Hello, hello. Today is Wednesday, October 25th, and today we are playing Ninja. If you're watching the VOD, and thank you for your support, really appreciate that. That's it. We are going to be playing Ninja today. I will be working on just making the account super fast, but I will let you know that this will be a throwing Ninja. And tomorrow we will probably have Taekwondo Master, and Friday, hopefully, thinking that Magical Ninja will be faster. We will be going for Ninja on Friday instead of miscellaneous content, because Alchemist is going to take the longest. Alchemist is probably, in my personal opinion, the most difficult class to level up. Maybe, just maybe. Card Revolution is great and all, but maybe, you know. Buenos días, profesor. ¿Cómo está usted? That said, we are going to get notifications up and running. I will get the coffee, I'll get the accounts ready, and we will get started with that. Qué bueno, qué bueno. Sí, creo que el problema con la clase ahorita es el hecho de que la tabla de experiencia es diferente al de los 6 originales. Y es lo que lo hace más difícil ahorita. Tal vez en las habilidades, pero sé que hay consistencia. Hay consistencia con la habilidad de matar monstruos, pero el problema es cuando llegas a la experiencia que toma más tiempo que otras clases. Yo subí de nivel a un ninja mágico y lo hice con puro fuego elemental. Fue lo único que usé. Flaming Petals, Exploding Dragon, Blaze Shield. Fue lo único que yo usé. Y se lo hacía difícil. Hey, how you doing? Lord Shira, hello. Nero Never Die, how you doing? Finally, right? All right, I'm making the account. So, you guys know making the booster character, you have to make a character first in the account. You have to go to the work portal website. You have to register on the booster site, which I'll mention on the side. Signed on. And then, okay, so oh, you have to log out real quick of the character. You have to get out of the account. So wait. There we go. All right, and upon success, you will receive. Oh. There you get a character whose name is North Las Vegas 703CC0. But since we're using the Sunbear naming scheme, change it to this. Now, grab some coffee real quick. I have it brewed up, so. But yeah, aunque se depende del fuego, mucho los ataques. Sí. Creo que Ninja Mágico ocupa Magical Defense Penetration, penetración de defensa mágica, porque las habilidades son fuertes, nomás monstruos tienen demasiada defensa mágica y eso es un problema para los ninjas mágicos. Pero tienen suficientes buffs para incrementar su daño, pero aún todavía es mucho spam y pues si no tienen defensa es mejor todavía. All right, BRB super fast. I'm gonna grab the coffee. And actually, I forgot to put notifications somewhere else. All right, it is time. So if you want to learn how to play ninja, there's a few things you gotta know. First of all, you gotta know the wiki page for them, because it sounds funny, but you can read about the skills on there and get a better idea of what they do, how they work. You'll see them in action. There is an exception to this character I'm going to be making. So Huuma Shuriken, the metal Huuma Shuriken, is the booster weapon you can get for this character. I don't have any issue with it. Just let's say it as it is. There's an issue. Hello, Herska. There's an issue with ninja, because they cannot wear a Huuma Shuriken outside of the booster. They cannot wear one until level 42, which is level 42 is the earliest level Huuma Shuriken you can actually wear. I will be, in a way, avoiding to rely on the Huuma Shuriken. I'll show it in action, I'll use it, but I do want to point out that I do want to make sure the content can become universal for other people outside of the booster event and outside, IRO. So I will be using the Asura weapon that you get from the job change, I believe. Yeah, Asura you get from the job change, and just make a point that it's useful. We'll probably also grab the Eden Group equipment quest, because the item is probably better in terms of attack, if I'm not mistaken. 50 attack versus 100 and God knows how much attack. So that's going to be well worth it. And what can I tell you? It'll be doable. We will be looking at the Shuriken skill. We're going to be looking at the Huuma Shuriken ability as well. We're going to be looking at the Throw Kunai skill as well, as I do think it is of value to know how these abilities work and show them in action. I know some of them will be very SP hungry skills, and for the most part there's not a whole lot of monsters in the early game that have too much HP that these kinds of abilities cannot take them down. All right, so that said, let's get moving. You do ninja but not baby SN. I mean, come on, man. What is it with people on baby super novice? Who's gonna actually say, hey, I want to learn how to play baby super novice? Like, bro, if you learn the game, you learn baby super novice. Yes, iRO has 4 jobs, not expanded though, but they have the first the OG6. They have the 4th classes. Man, nothing beats warm coffee in the morning, man. Well, hot coffee. All right. Hey, Dave, how you doing? All right, so let's go ahead and get started. This is a booster character. So one very important detail about booster characters is that, if I'm not mistaken, and we're going to show it anyways, you cannot job change if you are expanded class. You have to do the job change quest the normal way. So let me go to a nice little spot and we can talk about the box that comes in here. So you get a booster pack, right? The booster pack, level 1, you open it up, you get yourself a starter armor crate. It comes with a hat and garments like costumes. They'll know you're part of the the bunny squad, or red backpack squad, what do you want to call it. You also get a starter armor crate. The starter armor crate is great because, well, let me tell you, you get a high adventure suit, a high adventure set. It gives you go from 40 HP and 11 SP all the way up to 490 HP and 161 SP. Keep in mind that even if you did not have this, you would just be a little less tankier. However, there's ways to approach this outside of the booster, and I'll be making sure to add supplemental content for those people who do not participate in the booster. Now you also get quiver of arrows and bullet cases. You don't need those. You are a ninja. You can use them to lure monsters with you, but I mean that's, you know, that's as good as it gets for you. So you'll get some later. Don't worry about these. You also get a Steam Ring Box. Steam Ring Box increases the EXP you gain. This is one of the benefits to Booster, as well as a free unlimited resets. And the Booster Pack 15, which you open up later. Novice Blue Potions, 5 SP each. They weigh 5, so you know you gotta deal with that. And you also get First Job Change Ticket and a Meta Weapon Ticket. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at something real quick before you do anything else. Remember, there's also these clans you can join to give you a certain stat. So you can get 1 vitality, 1 strength. You can get 1 dexterity, 1 agility. You can get, you know, other things among that. I would probably go for the strength one. Strength and vitality. You can get agility, dexterity too, but I mean, 1 strength is not bad. We are going to be relying on strength. Dexterity will be more for hit. It's not, you know, increasing your damage with throwing skills. I don't think any of these skills, like the Throw Huuma Shuriken or iRO Wiki Throw Kunai or iRO Wiki Shuriken Throw, I don't think they require, they don't scale off of dexterity. So but you know what, there is variable cast time to one of them, so not sure. I'll probably go for the dexterity, agility, just the 1 dexterity. It's gonna make a huge difference in the grand scheme of things? No, probably not. But you can pick whatever one you want. Maybe strength, maybe the 1 point in strength isn't so bad, but maybe I'll just opt for this one instead. So you get the 1 agility, 1 dexterity, 30 max HP, and 10 max SP here. You write whatever you want there. Yeah. All right, cool. Second of all, we're gonna be looking at the weapons, the metal weapons. We're gonna be talking about the metal weapons real quick. Very interesting stuff. If you are a booster, you will have the advantage of the acquisition of a Huuma Shuriken early on, which is something that you don't see very often. 50 attack, but you know, you get more attack, more magical attack. Increases range physical attack power by 1% for every 2 refinements. Yeah, that's not bad. Metal Dagger gives you attack and magical attack, 55 attack base. It's not a bad choice either. If you go for the dagger, you're not going to be able to use this skill, Throw Huuma Shuriken. And Throw Huuma Shuriken is an AoE skill. You will need quite a few points to get into that Throw Huuma Shuriken skill, but the attack is not bad. The attack boost you're gonna get when you refine it, you know, later on when you are, you know, when you get the metal weapon refine ticket, will be good. So yeah, and for reference, just to put it into perspective, Huuma Shurikens, you can look at the page here and you can see that the earliest Huuma Shuriken you can get, I mean, even the Eden Group Huuma Shuriken 1 is base level 60. Huuma Giant Wheel Shuriken 4 slots, weapon level 4. Interesting. 50 attack, of course, required level 42. All the other ones, Huuma Calm Mind, level 70. Huuma Wing Shuriken 65. Huuma Swirling Petal, Huuma Shadow 110, level 99. So yeah, you can tell that you know, there's not that many options for Huuma Shurikens early on. And just for the record, the Huuma Giant Wheel drops from Tengu, a level 98 mob. So at most you'll be able to acquire a Huuma Shuriken at level 60 from the Eden Group equipment quest. So just to put the whole idea of having the the access to the Huuma Shuriken early on is a huge advantage, in my opinion. Reading explicitly off of the mechanics, nothing else extra but that. Now, as I understand, Ninja may be a bit of a difficult class because you have to do the job change quest. You don't get the oh yeah, and it requires level 1. That's even the best part of it also. Anyway, so we're gonna take this because, you know, it'll be to your advantage. I will have supplemental content for those who do not pick the Huuma Shuriken or do not have access to a Huuma Shuriken, because I would like to make sure that this is as universal as possible, and that is the way to do it. So now we also have to look at something else before we set off on our adventure. The job change quest for Ninja. Will require certain items. One of the items required on iRO is 5 iron ore and 1 fragment. So real quick, fragment is an item you get from either Annex or you get from the what's it called, blacksmith shop. Iron ore, on the other hand, drops from several monsters. One of them being Pupa at a 2% chance, Ant Egg at a 2% chance, Beef Bug at a 2.51% chance. So you have your work cut out for you early on, because, you know, if you did not pick the dagger, you have to go kill these monsters, or if this is your second character you're making, you just happen to have, you know, spare you know, iron ores, then yeah, by all means do that instead. I, on the other hand, will have to struggle just a little bit, but we'll get into that a little bit later. So we're looking at the buy shop items. Very important. You have to see what people are buying. People are paying 2,000 Zeny for sticky Webfoot. Sticky Webfoot is from Roda Frogs nearby, so you can probably go ahead and get that. Let's see, people are selling iron ore. Actually, can you buy iron ore at the para market? I think you probably can, right? Or no, I think you can buy iron, but not iron ore. We're gonna check as well. Let's see, people are paying for strawberry. Are people paying for strawberry today? 3,000 Zeny for strawberry, very nice. What about red herb? No, no one's paying decent Zeny for red herb today. What about skeleton bone? 800 Zeny for skeleton bone. Okay, so I'm looking up items that drop commonly from monsters in the level 1 to you know, drop 50 range, maybe like around base level 60. So we're just checking out which items are beneficial for us to go farm to get some Zeny. So we are gonna need the 5 iron ore and the Fracken, but before we get into that, let's just take a little trip to IZLUDE. Make sure you keep away from the butterflies, leave them alone. You're gonna be punching stuff, you're gonna be punching your way through, and you should be perfectly fine doing so. We're gonna go to the Criatura Academy. We're gonna pick up some freebie that we are needing. We need some freebie books, so we're gonna go ahead and grab those. And we're also gonna grab buff scrolls that they give you along with those, and the yellow butterfly wings. So I recall when I did the ninja job change quest that the most difficult part was the acquisition of the iron ores, because it's such a low drop rate. You could go to the Gaffin field to the side, and there's a lot of pupos out there. You can go to Anttown and hope that there's an AFK leveler there, and, you know, get yourself the iron ores. So pick up all the loot on your way over. You are gonna need it. Avoid this, please. Hey, hello there, Isaac. So watch, how's it going? So now, if you don't find any monsters on your way on over, don't worry, it's okay. There is the novice garden in the Criatura Academy. So now you're gonna be making your way on over. You can be lazy like me and use the novice fly wings. Just teleport up to the top and leave it as it is. This is the most important part. You talk to the receptionist. You register for the academy. You register. You go talk to the Eden teleport officer. You go in. You go up. You talk to Secretary Lam Evanor. Join the Eden group. Write whatever you want. So that said, you're given 2 old battle manuals, which are going to be used later on for leveling. You're going to be given level 10 blessing, level 10 increase agility scroll, 15 each, 5 yellow butterfly wings, which is going to come in handy for teleporting around. If you don't do this step, you can always go outside Frontera, farm bee stingers, and sell them inside the Frontera, sell them to the buy shop. And Eden group mark functions like a butterfly wing every 30 minutes, which is very useful. If you don't have a butterfly wing, use that and you are set to go. And just keep moving along little by little. Talk to a depth adventurer. This is where you're gonna get your job level 10. So go ahead and do this. It'll be very, very beneficial for you. I promise you, it's beneficial for you. The only thing you're gonna be keeping out of these, ninja suits and stuff, it's just by name, right? It's just what they're called, like tattered sombra, novice ninja suit, somber hood. You don't use those. You don't use the eggshell. You use the Criatura Academy hat. You don't use the novice guard. You use the novice main Gauche, and that's it. Gauche, however you pronounce it. If I mispronounce it, forgive me. I don't know how to pronounce that. Anyways, that said, we are going to continue on. Just kill a few novice sporings, or little porings here and there. Get job level 10, and we'll move on to the acquisition and possible options to get iron ores if it's your first character starting out and you just happen to not, oh, look at this. I gotta pick up at least the red herbs, right? Well, that was job level 10 right there. Very nice. Pick up all your loot because you won't need it. Trust me, you'll just need to sell whatever random stuff you can to pay for little supplies here and there. It adds up. I know I don't pick it up. I know when I say this, you're gonna see me in the later parts of the game not picking up loot. That's just because I want to get this done. But it's because the point for me is to just show you where to level up. Zeny is going to be a separate video. I'll probably be working on that maybe after we finish Alchemist. I'll be looking into doing that. It'll be the simple explanation that I gave before. Yeah, the simple explanation that took like 2 hours, but I'll make sure to condense it down into just the needs of each class and their crafting materials required, because that's really all you got to know. That people buy materials because they got to craft stuff, or they got to do stuff for quest, and that's as simple as it gets. So before you go on to the job change, you want to make sure you understand that you need to collect a Fracken and the iron ore. You will end up going to Alberta, but trust me, you will want to just do these little procedures, little steps beforehand. It'll be very, very beneficial. And I think this is the part that's going to take me the longest out of everything. I think once we get into the leveling part of the stream, it's going to be just much easier. If you can get yourself, iron ores and fracking ahead of time, you do that, and it'll make your life so much easier. Now that we're done with this, look, you have two options. If you are a booster, well, actually non-booster and booster, if you get the yellow butterfly wings, you have to go to Geffen, or you can try something real quick. Oh yeah, we also have to show that you cannot job change to the carrier. Let's see you can even job change in the first place, because if you can, then that's even better. If not, then I have to go back and grab my old footage of the job change and show how I did it. I'll have to go make another ninja and just do it again, just do the job change, because I realized I don't have the job changes included in the booster leveling videos, but I do have the previous leveling videos for the first and second classes, so I think that may help. Oh, sealed boss, never mind. So let's see. I'm almost certain that the NPC will not let me change, but I just gotta see it. I have to confirm, because I thought that was the case for the gunslinger, but it wasn't. But it was for the soul linker. So maybe because soul linker has a first and second class, maybe it doesn't let you, but we're about to find out. And that would make sense, because gunslinger is just gunslinger, and then level 99 becomes rebellion, right? And then soul link, Taekwon has to become soul linker star gladiator, then go to 99. Wait, it's the same yeah, because you go into a first class would be like Taekwon boy or Taekwon girl, and then you go into soul linker and then star gladiator. Over here is novice to ninja, and that's it. So let's hope that we don't have to do the job change quest, and if we don't have to do it, then I have to go work on some other stuff with this content. So prerequisites, yeah, your job level 10, you supply skill points. Let it be, please let this be a thing. Oh, you know what? There's another thing that you forgot to mention, Sunbear. You can only change into the OG6. So guess what, buddy? Guess what you gotta do now, Bear? You gotta do the original job change quest either way, because you still cannot change into those classes. You can only change into the OG6. I call him OG6, but it's the original 6. So what do you do now? All right, so Fracken and iron ore could be found at Ant's egg. So we're gonna be doing a neat little trick I like to call not paying teleports, because for whatever reason, don't check that. Either way, you could farm up some Zeny on the set of Criatura. You could get the bee stingers, sell them to the buy shop that we showed you earlier, and then you can teleport to Mark, walk 1 map south, walk 1 map west, and go up to the top right little area of the map, and you'll see the entrance to Ant House. But over here, because we are, we're IRO, you /organize, and what do? Some machine. And if you don't have Zeny, if you have less than 25,000 Zeny, you don't get charged. So let's pray that at least for today, there's people leveling there. Oh yes, yes they are. So you can get yourself iron ore out of Antel. People aren't picking up the loots for the most part. So you can just stick around and wait for the items to drop, and that'll be really beneficial. Otherwise, you have to go farm poopas, and I do have footage of me farming poopas for that. So life is easy, man. We got it good here. And there's almost always somebody farming these things. So there's just AFK, leveling. Oh, there's an iron ore right here. Look at the process. That Scaraba is a mercenary, and it drops when you have the Queen Scaraba card. It's an MVP card. Queen Scaraba card gives you a 30% chance of dropping. Sorry. It gives you 30% more damage against Scarabas, but it also gives you a chance of dropping Scaraba Mercenary Scroll. So that's how it goes. Come on, you can do it. For whatever reason, my keys are not set. Oh, there's the last iron ore. Ta-da! So now you have 5 iron ore because there's always somebody leveling here doing these things. I will be using a yellow butterfly wing. Actually, should I probably should show how you get originally, but if you watch the VOD you get this like this, that's fine. Let me just go to Geffen real quick just to show you where I find the poopas, because you can also find poopas using the navigation. But I like to look at the other Frontier Field 6 has a lot of them. Geffen Field 7 has 40 instantly. Frontier Field 6. Actually, Frontier Field 6 is better, and that is just a map to the right of the of Frontera. I guess we can also go to Frontera real quick just to check it out, but oh look, somebody's paying 300 Zeny. It's too little. I need a bit more. Maybe Geffen isn't the place you go for the poopas. Maybe the map to the right of Frontera is the better place for the poopas, but just gonna show this real quick and then we're gonna go to the job change quest. I think the problem with poopas as well is that when they become creamies, nobody's killing the creamies, so you kind of get stuck with just you know, just a whole bunch of, you know, creamies. But poopas drop iron ores as well, so but if you go to Antel, I'm pretty sure you can find, you know, people, you know, killing stuff. See, like right here, beautiful, they turn into a creamy. Horrible, actually. Horrible for you, actually, because, you know, less poopa means less iron ores. So I'm pretty sure it doesn't hurt to ask for iron ores. There's a lot of people who are probably willing to, you know, just politely ask when doing the ninja job change quest, or you can just make another character, level up at, you know, Antal, and then, you know, get back into doing the ninja. It's not that I don't recommend playing ninja. I think it's a great class. It's good. The thing is, just remember that the acquisition of iron ores may be difficult if you cannot, if you cannot kill these monsters. If you cannot get the iron ores from Antal, it is difficult because all the monsters are so spread on out that it's hard. But Chonchon also drops iron ore, just so you know. Poopa, Chonchon drops it at a slightly lower rate, but, you know, it doesn't hurt to try. So, but anyways, that's the map. Just giving you a heads up in case you did not know or weren't sure where to get. Like, there you go, iron ore. You can get iron ore from Chonchons as well. There's also 150 Chonchons on the map west of Geffen, and there's also 30 Poopas there. So, you know, you could also try your luck there. That might also be really beneficial for you. So yeah, I'll probably just do that with another character and, you know, supplemental content. All right, cool. So we're gonna be heading on over to where we need to go, and we need to go to Alberta for the job change quest. Again, if you don't have the yellow butterfly wings, go to the side of Frontera. Actually, could we do that? Should we do that, or just go straight into the job change? Yeah, let me just do that real quick just to make sure that we have a... We can use the yellow butterfly wings, by the way. Don't worry, you can use the yellow butterfly wings. But I just want to show that, you know, how to get the travels in case you didn't get the, you know, wings. We probably should have the wings anyway, so... We're not going to kill that many. We're going to kill, like, what is, like, 650 in each? For each stinger, maybe, like, 5 or 6 of them, maybe. So in the map here, do not attack the roaches. Leave them alone. Just attack the hornets. If you attack the hornets, be aware that they will help each other out. And if you know, aren't careful, they will come kill you. They group up and they help each other out, so, you know. Oh, and I forgot one last thing. Set your stats. Let's see, how much stats should I need? I mean, technically you're going to be kind of keeping out of range, so... All right, cool. We're gonna go with this for the time being. Just to make sure that you guys can understand that, you know, that you can get some basic Zeny to teleport if you need to. Where can I find low-level magic stone bullet vendors? Vendors only sell. I think if you go to another city that is not Frontera, I think Frontera only sells the high-level ones, if I'm not mistaken. So I think you need like what, 1,800 Zeny to teleport to the next city. So we're gonna just do that, give you guys an idea how it's done without the, you know, the auto butterfly wing, just in case somebody needs that information. Then there it is. Juno doesn't sell. Yeah, it doesn't. They don't. Hold on. All right, congratulations. You now have some teleport Zeny. If you sell to a shop like that, you don't get your Zeny. Don't worry, it'll come in the mail. Wait, low level magic stone? Magic stone? What do you mean magic stone? Like you want earth element or? Oh yeah, no, magic stone bullet. No, there's no sub level 100. No. You have to use an elemental converter for that. If you want to get earth element, you have to use an earth elemental converter. You have to get an earth elemental converter for that one, unfortunately. All right, that's that. Let's head on over to Alberta and let's go do our job change quest, which is 44 minutes in, but my goodness. Earth elemental converter. It's a converter. It's an elemental converter scroll that changes the element of your weapon, regardless of the ammunition. So you go to the shopping board. It's an elemental converter, and you say search partial, and you're gonna see Earth elemental converter 11,000 Zeny. This is gonna be physical. Friday we'll do the magic one because I think magic is faster. And tomorrow will be Taekwondo Master. All right, so you go into Alberta. If you are following the job change guide, then you know, look at this. Oh yeah, you don't have the Zeny on you, so do yourself a favor. Oh, there you go. Now you got the item. Well, I have to start outside. ¿Hay posibilidades de que salga un juego igual ahora en estos años? No, no creo. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and teleport service, Alberta. Ya sé que ya entiendo lo que me preguntas, pero a la misma vez. Aquí está, ahí está iRO, todavía existe el juego, pero no sé si será un problema de balance o será que uno ya se borró el juego, pero ahí está iRO todavía existe. All right, so you talk to this guy over here. You want to walk the path of darkness? Yes, please. So with the Fracken and Iridican in your inventory, yeah, not Iridican, iron ore and Fracken in your inventory, you're gonna find a house located over here. So you're gonna be making your way on over. You're gonna walk. This job change is not very intuitive. It's just like, hey, I'm gonna throw you in here and good luck. Here we go. Nanomera, gracias por el follow. Espero que estés disfrutando el canal. So we're gonna be going down over here. Yes, yes, yes. And there's gonna be a couple of NPCs here. We talk to Cougar. Oh, sorry, I need cafe warp ticket to send you. Wait, what? So if you don't have 2000 Zeny, you are out of luck, my friend. Because if you don't have a cafe transportation ticket or 2000 Zeny, you can't do anything. So guess what? I'm gonna go back to Frontera once again. And I am not sure. This is the part I'm not sure about. If you have to pay to travel back to Amatsu, or if the NPC will cover you. So very important note, have more than 2000 Zeny at the time that you arrive to whatchamacallit, the Amatsu NPC. Very important. Now that we know. Did I read the instructions? Yeah, I read the instructions. A little too late, but I read the instructions. So let's go ahead and grab some more Zeny because we are going to need it anyway. So it's whatever, but you can make your life easier. You can just go ahead and grab the, sticky Webfoots from the Roda Frogs next door. Is there a way to fix lagging out carrots like VPN or something? People tell me they use VPN and it helps with that. I think I'd rather just go to the Roda Frogs real quick. Get that, I mean, 656. Because the other thing is, I think the Alberta NPC won't take you back to Amatsu. So you might have to make sure you have the Zeny with you for that. So feel like a few sticky Webfoots. You can sell them in the market. Someone's paying 2000 Zeny for them right now. So you will need that. Because clearly we made a mistake. I did not account for the travel to Alberta via, Cafe NPC. So at most, you probably need 12,000 Zeny. At most. It just depends on, if the NPC in Alberta will take us back or not. So just kill a few frogs real quick. We know that someone is paying at least 2,000 Zeny for each sticky Webfoot, so 20k Zeny will probably make sense because you're gonna have the 10k for possible Matsu teleport if you screw it up like I did. But I will have to add a note to the ninja stream to say make sure you get the Zeny beforehand. 24,000 Zeny, not bad. All right, so let's go back to Frontera. Let's sell these sticky Webfoots. Go to the buy shop. Select the shopping board, buy shops, sticky Webfoot. Oh, I guess you can sell the bee stingers here as well. All right. So we're gonna just be lazy and use the yellow butterfly wing to save ourselves the trouble. I'm gonna go to Alberta, which I should have done early on. And we're gonna see if the NPC will teleport us or we have to, take the boat to Alberta because we do have, I mean, out to Matsu. We do have the Zeny for that though. So let me see what he says. Oh, okay. You don't get charged twice. I mean, you just get sent there. You just get sent there. Thankfully, you just get sent there. So you don't have to pay for the travel there. The interesting thing is that the Kafra ticket, you do get a Kafra ticket. You complete the entirety of the academy, but the academy takes 45 minutes. So it'll take you much longer to get to the job change quest if you don't have the items prepared, because you have to farm the items if you don't have them. So, you know, there's going to be one of those little notes I have to add so people know that they need certain things. All right, so we got sent over here. I'm going to find our direction over here going down. We're going to be in Einbrock. It's kind of weird to have a novice all the way in Einbrock. It's just so far removed from where you start that it just doesn't make any sense. Talk to this NPC. You talk to suspicious man. Help me find the steel in the red tree south Einbrock. Okay. Hey, Alpitena, how's it going? So now we're going down to the entrance. Walk all the way down. Yeah, got the navigation set. Once you click on the location, it'll take you there. If you click on blacksmith, it'll take you to blacksmith. You click on the guide, it'll take you to the guide. The guide is at the south entrance, so it's pretty much the same thing. Oh no, oh no, I'm so sorry. I triggered the smog alerts. I'm so sorry, everyone. Anyways, you might want to avoid that. So none of these monsters are passive. Don't attack them. It's not worth attacking them. You will die. There's an NPC, but red tree. Okay, you talk to the tree several times, you activate it, and you're good to go. So you're all set. Now I think those smogs can kill me, so yeah. I feel so bad about this because it stops the train. And the Kafra NPC hides because of this as well, so. And you can probably die from these things as well, so you might be struggling a little bit. I feel really bad. Caught on camera. Anyways. And that's it. This is gonna be it. All right, now the funny part about this weapon is you cannot equip it until level 12, so good luck with that. And then here you have all the skills, the magic branch, and you have the physical branch, well, the throwing and physical stuff. Throw, physical, magical, and that's it. All right, cool. So now that said, we're still level 7, so we gotta level up a little bit. So you have a few options of where you can go. You can't use this. You are lucky if you have a metal Huuma Shuriken because there's no other weapon you can equip early on. So we're gonna go to Roda Frog's back. Actually, we're gonna go to Criatura real quick. I think we're gonna go to Criatura. I think that might be ideal. It's just, one little thing I want to mention about this, that I know it's kind of like, darn, Sunbear, what happened? But I'm gonna be using a regular weapon for the time being. Maybe using the Sura. I will be showing how the Huuma Shuriken, how much damage it deals compared to a regular dagger. But keep in mind that us having these daggers is a very unique case. Oh, look at all these. But there's something even better than this, by the way. Just so you guys know, you can actually get a better weapon. I mean, we can use this for the time being, right? I mean, just a regular main Gauche. I'm not going to use the Metal Huuma right now because it is a very, very, very unique case for the class. And if anybody else wanted to play the character, then I would like for them to have access to, these things as well. So, if you go to the eating group, you can pay less for these materials for the ninja. I'm gonna buy 500 beginner fly wings to start off. Well, actually, yeah, 500 should be fine. And now we're gonna make our way over to the eating group. I'm gonna talk to the eating group NPC. And we're gonna go upstairs to the Cafe Mayo Annex. Because if I'm not mistaken, you pay less for materials up there, and that's worth mentioning. You talk to the Mayo Annex station here, and you go into the Mayo Annex. Talk to the tool dealer. You pay 1 Zeny for these shurikens. The heat wave kunai and that kind of stuff, you do have to pay a bit more, but I mean, you can at least pick up the shurikens for 1 Zeny. Shurikens, I said shurikens. It's funny because the Nimbus is like level 20 required. The regular shuriken is just, But it's worth noting that you can buy at least the charms and the stones for 1 Zeny here compared to the regular shops. So I'll pick up 500 just in case. Just in case. All right, let's go back to the weapon shop and let's look at the other kunais, because you want to use kunais as well, but yeah, maybe not so necessary at the moment. So for the time being, just know that's where you can get the elemental kunais. But it's nice knowing that you can just grab them from there, because originally you had to make them. So let's take a look at the shop one more time. Just to put this into perspective. Ninja tool merchant. Buy ninja tools. You pay 30 Zeny each, but the only the NPC to make these is located in Namatsu, so and then all the shurikens are more expensive and everything, but just want to make sure that the required level for these is it's low. I'm gonna buy just one of each just to equip them, because actually I think explosive kunai is level 100. Foul poison is probably not level 100 either, so but yeah, you can, I hope you can equip them. Yeah, you can equip them. You get elemental kunai early on, so you are in good hands. I normally like to level up at Spores. Spores is usually my map of choice, but we're gonna go to Roda Frogs real quick. We should be able to get to level 13 rather quickly. You can choose to pick up a bounty board or not. I think, you know, EXP wise, you might be just fine without having to do all that, but we'll see how it goes first before we, you know, do a whole bunch of other things. Commander Akiba, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. One map on westward as well, just one more. Remember, the beginner fly wings that you buy at the shop are 10 Zeny each. They weigh 0. It's a huge advantage. I guess I can walk from here, right? So yes, we're going to be aiming to get Cicada Skin Shed. We're also going to be aiming to get that Throw Kunai skill. It's 500% attack damage. Dude, I don't want to show a baby novice. It's, I don't know. I mean, am I supposed to show the bad sides of it? Because I don't really see any upsides. So let's look at the main Gauche versus the giant Huuma. So 92 damage, very nice. If you use the metal Huuma Shuriken that you get, it's about the same kind of attack. But remember, you have the advantage of you know, being able to buy a main Gauche in the at the NPC, so it's not an issue, right? Thankfully, not an issue. You can use a main Gauche for the time being. It won't. It literally does not do you any harm. It's a good thing. So let's go ahead and get the Shuriken skill. Remember, you can reset below level 99, so you can, you know, just see what the skills are like. Skill has failed. That's because you're not equipping a Shuriken. So, you know, the whole animation thing I was saying us about, kind of, you can sidestep that as well, I think. If I'm not mistaken, you can sidestep that a little bit and throw things a little bit faster. Yeah. Very simple, very straightforward stuff. I mean, you can also get the Throw Kunai. Throw Kunai will be your main damage. But we're gonna just use the Shuriken for the time being because you know, it gets the job done for us. It's 5 SP. It can still miss, by the way. You still need hit on this thing, so very interesting, right? Hold on a second. I think I saw something on the iRO wiki for the Shuriken. I think they said it doesn't miss. No, this skill does not ignore accuracy check. I missed. Throw Shuriken on the wiki is incorrect. You can miss. I just missed. We're going to be using this for the time being, so some pocket change. It'll pay for some supplies. I'm already enjoying this class already, just so you know. It's already nice. So as it stands, it appears to me that our dearest, ninja is currently single target, because I know we have the Huuma Shuriken. I know we can probably use the AoE skill and fight the, ant eggs and deal a lot of damage. But, just for the sake of the, ease of access for a lot of people who may not have the metal weapon, I'm going to go with the single target route for the time being. Remember, we do have AoE with the Huuma Shuriken skill. You can probably use that to your advantage if you like, but just know that you are actually capable of, doing this with ease. Hey, Inish, how you doing? No, extended classes are not capped at 99. They go all the way to level 200. It probably wouldn't hurt to go pick up the bounty board, but you know what? I don't know. I do not know anything pre-renewal, and if I tell you anything, it would be a disservice for me to say that yes, but I don't really have any actual information on that. So pre-renewal wise, not well versed in that. So in terms of EXP, you can probably go to Spores as well. And you can just use the, Throw Shuriken over there as well. Level up off of the Spores. You can also do the Eating Group Leveling quests for Spores. In Payon, you get level 11, you have to kill 30 Spores. You can pick up the bounty board there. And that might be ideal. It actually might be the better route to go. Right now we're just kind of just going about killing some Roda Frogs, getting a few levels, getting a few sticky Webfoots. It'll pay for supplies, and I think that's pretty good. So just keep that in mind, that you're doing it for the sake of having access to better not better equipment, but more supplies for leveling. So you will probably end up doing single targets. You do have the Huuma Shuriken. Again, don't get me wrong, you have the Huuma Shuriken. Use it to your liking. You can you can do the ant eggs with it. I'll probably show one set of ant eggs with that skill. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to showcase that. I do not know how much Timekeeper card is. Timekeeper is not really a highly sought after card. Oh, wait. Timekeeper from the Nightmare Clock Tower, right? I don't know. That's a really good question. Maybe due to the rarity, it might be a bit more expensive, but I wouldn't really be able to tell you exactly how much. We'll probably kill 10 more and then we're going to switch maps, I think. All right. I think we can sell these sticky Webfoots and move on to another map. The thing is, there's not a whole lot of people buying strawberries or oh, no, there are people buying strawberries. Red herbs are rather cheap, but it's 30 Zeny for each kunai. Could probably come in a bit more, you know, costly. The elemental ones, at least. I mean, the shurikens are what, like 1 Zeny each in the Cafe Mayo Annex, so you know, might as well just use that. Don't forget that cicada skin shit is also something you want to pick up, but right now we're fighting monsters that are pretty much not gonna, they're not gonna harm us. So but we are going to level up. We are going to take the quote-unquote single target route because it might just be a bit more beneficial for us to do that. But Huuma Shuriken will, or the Huuma Shuriken we have here. Oh yeah, we also have a better weapon now. We have the Asura. Just a little bit better, right? So 75 versus, yeah, 200. I guess the price size modifier, maybe? No, right? Oh no, there is variance to the weapon. It's kind of the same thing, so you can go with the Asura or the that one, but once you get the, you know, metal refined ticket, the Huuma Shuriken will definitely be better, and there'll be better uses for that. So all right, so I mean, we probably could sell these and get some decent Zeny out of it, so that'll cover, you know, basic expenses. Because then again, it's funny because you can probably get the high wind kunai and throw that. Let's see how much damage we deal with. Well, yeah, let's just see how much damage we deal with level 3. At least level 3 with elemental advantage. $675 damage. That's not bad. I do want to put them up. I probably will. My only concern is having 17 hours worth of time running on a single video. I don't know who's gonna be watching 17 hours. There's a lot of breaks in between. There's a lot of downtime, so I'm just trying to figure out what would be the best way to do this. If I should just condense the content and put up the leveling spots and just do the commentary on it, or if people really want to watch the entire 17 hours and scroll through that. Because as long as you show how to level up at a location, that's kind of the only thing that really matters. Like how to use the skills, what to avoid, what to look out for. Most of the leveling locations are the same for the most part. The only difference is the explanation for how these characters handle the monsters that they fight. So no, I know you're Junie. I figured. I saw the DMs. All right, let's go back to Frontier real quick. So to the shopping board real quick. Let's go sell the items. So people are buying sticky Webfoot, so we're gonna go buy shop sticky Webfoot. Give me 1 second real quick. Artcaps, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. No, I'm not doing strawberries right now. Give me 1 second. I have to answer something. Va a ser un ninja físico. Y buenos días, Alzan. Estamos calculando qué tantos sticky weapons voy a ocupar ahorita para vender. Los que quiero comprar material. Creo que si vendo 40 es 80,000. Puedo comprarme muchos flywings y otras cosas. Pero no creo que ocupo tanto. ¿Sabes? Con 20 la haga. Creo que 20 que venda. Sí. Y luego voy a vender otros 20. Para tener Zeny adicional. Por lo que se ocupe. Y voy a tener 200,000 guardaditos. Ok. Is this the same map server? Yeah, probably, right? All right, so we do have only one. We should probably go to the eating group and get the stuff there instead of getting it here, but they don't sell the beginner flywings in the oh, there we go. Take another while to open up too. I know. Oh goodness. I think I have to go to another city for this. All right, so oh, there we go. There we go. Give me the Zeny. Just give me the Zeny. Sí, los plus 11 los tienes que llevar con un NPC que está aquí afuera. Ahorita te lo enseño. gonna be seeing a lot of fly wings. I think the save certificates are working already. Creo que están funcionando otra vez, pero el NPC con los que usas está acá. Se llama Refining Researcher. A ver, ¿qué me dijo? Ah, caray. Bueno, de lo que yo sabía es que ahí los usas. ¿Qué diferencia hay entre todas esas flywings que tiene? Ok, entonces la flywing regular tiene mucho peso y vale que 50 Zeny cada uno. Creo que las otras beginner flywings pesan 0 y cuestan 10 Zeny cada uno, pero nomás lo puse hasta el nivel 98. Y zip flywings tienen menos peso, pero cuestan más. Pero las puse a cualquier nivel. Yes, you can buy the kunais. Remember, you can pay 1 Zeny for the shurikens in the other map. So just in the Eden Annex. So you can buy the high wind kunais if you want, but remember, if you buy 1,000 for 30,000 Zeny is not a bad deal. So I mean, we're not going to be finding that many spores. But I want to see what it's like to use these, so we're gonna go to the eating group. Actually, no, we don't have to. We have enough shurikens to get us through. So we're gonna go on over to Payon. You can either pay or you can use the yellow butterfly wing. I'll be lazy and use the yellow butterfly wing. Off to Payon I go. We probably won't be finishing the bounty board for this one at this point, but we're gonna just pick it up just in case. Remember, you're probably not going to finish it, so save here because you are probably going to stick to single target for the time being. I'll explain why. Because again, like I said, Huuma Shuriken is a very special case. You get access to a weapon that normally you would have to be level 42 to use, and the monster that drops it is a level 98 mob, so that makes it difficult to really just go with the Huuma Shuriken right off the bat. It doesn't mean that you can't exactly get it. You can grab it ahead of time with a different character that you may have made ahead of time. So yeah, just like that. Just throw 2, you're good. And just for reference, if you use the Throw Kunai and you have the wind, it's probably going to be overkill. But it's a one-shot. It's a very short, it's a very short cooldown, so it's not bad. It's actually pretty darn good. I can only imagine once you have more attack damage, a better weapon and whatnot, how much more damage you're going to be dealing with that. So 0.2 second cooldown is not bad, really. And it's not a hard animation, so you can just like click, sidestep, click, sidestep, click, sidestep, click, sidestep, click, sidestep, and then click and sidestep, click. It's very fast. It's very it's pretty good. 30 Zeny each though is a bit of a steep price if you're brand new, but remember there's a lot of markets you can tap into. Makes your life a lot easier, and just do it. Remember 10 SP per cast, so it could be a little bit expensive in terms of SP. You can use 5, you can kill in 2 shots, you can, it's the same thing at the end of the day. If you throw the kunai, you get the 1 shot. If you throw the shuriken, you have to throw 2 shuriken to get the kill. So maybe the higher level shuriken is better. But look at how fast you're going. You're already just killing stuff really, really fast right off the bat. Turn this in. We're gonna go back to Payon. I'm gonna go to the eating group, turn it in, and get the ball rolling. And again, you can use the metal Huuma Shuriken, but again, like I said, if you're using the Asura, if you start with the main Gauche and then you use the Asura, you're already dealing enough damage as it is. You're already one-shotting, so you know. I just make sure people understand that if you don't have the metal Huuma Shuriken, you're still okay. You're not gonna, you know, run into that many problems without it. So. I should have bought more of these. I guess it's just easier to use this skill than the other one. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have the, I have to equip it. If I could get one shot with that stuff, then yeah, it'd be totally worth it. So the main idea behind the sticky Webfoot farming is just to show that, you know, there's places you can make Zeny early on. There's a market for several things, and it's not the only item that you can ever farm or look at farming. So, you know, keep that in mind. There will be more items to look at in the future. And there's also a lot of items you can look at in the area. So Bee Stinger is one of them. I think Red Herbs is one of them as well. I don't know what drops Red Herbs and they're nearby. The pourings probably do, but there's not always people buying those, so you know that's the other issue. Alright, so level 5 Throw Kunai, just look what it's like. 1000 damage. It'll get better when you get more gear, so. Oh, not when you get more gear, when you get more stats, you do a lot better with it. Alright, we're done with this. Go back to town, turn it in. Friday. I posted the schedule on the I think I posted the schedule on the Discord. I think Magic Overloader will go faster than physical, so that's why I'm doing physical today. I mean, man, you can buy Shurikens for 1 Zeny here. Level 20, I'll take that. Just to see what it's like. Just test it out. Give it a quick test. Probably won't give me more damage than the other stuff, but I mean, it goes to 100%. It does not go beyond 100%. But it does become 100%. No, I know. What I'm telling you is it doesn't go beyond 100%. It's capped at 100%. Let's try the Nimbus Shuriken now. All right. Oh, so close. But what if you use your blessing and Aegis Scrolls, huh? Oh, very nice. You get the one shot, but I think that's variance. Oh, it's pretty accurate. You know, Throw Shuriken is actually very nice early on. You have options of what you can do with this character, really. No, we're doing single targets. We don't have AoE. And even if we did, Huuma Shuriken, I think Huuma Shuriken is a huge exception in terms of leveling. Because even though we have it and we can use the skill, you know, Throw Huuma, you know, Shuriken, my issue is that Huuma Shuriken originally is a normal, okay, no, not originally, it's a weapon that you can pick up from a level 98 monster that you can use at level 42. So I kind of want to go with single target for the time being, because, you know, people who play it think like, oh, I don't have the Huuma Shuriken skill, I don't have the shoot metal Huuma, or I started without booster, or I'm following it somewhere else. You know, I want to make it as universal as possible and make it easy for, you know, people to pick up. So we're just using the basic, the Sura. The only things that this do is that's hit at attack, but I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. You can still use that Throw Kunai for the one shot. Because look, without this, you don't one shot, right? But you still have the kunais that you can use. You can still use the wind kunais. So you can still throw wind kunai without the, you know, without the booster stuff. So it still works. Todo va bien, muchas gracias por preguntar. I did make a mistake early on, though. I did not have 2000 Zeny to get the teleport to Einbrock. So, yeah. My bad. So even without the booster stuff, you just use the Throw Kunai. It's kind of funny, though. It's just like, okay, even if booster, non-booster, it still just works. The percent attack damage is good enough. So not like we need a whole lot for this character. So I like that. No, we get more EXP. There's somebody farming those ant eggs, and we do get a lot of EXP from these monsters over here. And yeah, I think there's a detail I'm missing here. We get these quests that give us a lot of EXP as well. We get, how much EXP did we get? We got 7,800 EXP. Ant eggs give about 400 EXP, I think, but we're also killing the spores, which give us 412 EXP. So we are gaining a bit from doing this. Yeah, we are going to go to Payon Cave, but I'm almost done with the bounty board as well, so I think we should be able to one-shot the soldier skeleton. We're going to be taking a single target route. I think we might also go groves. I think we can also kill groves easily. But there's more mob density in the other map than here. And look at that, we're running out of SP. Our biggest nightmare has become true. Now you have to sit because we're low on SP. You know why we're low on SP? Because we use up a lot of SP on our skill. Now we need Ninja Mastery. But actually, you can just offer Ninja Mastery and Throw Kunai, and that's it. You don't have to use the Throw Shuriken. So it's kind of interesting. You can go about it different ways. So for all it's worth, you can still auto attack if you want. But you know, you also have the novice blue potions. You can use those just for leveling. If you don't have these, just you know, make sure you get Ninja Mastery and you know, work your way up. You probably don't even need the Throw Shuriken level 10, to be honest. If you can afford, if you can make this any early on for the Throw Kunais, for the Kunais, you probably don't really have to worry too much about anything else, really. Not enough SP. Oh no. Yeah. It's not all that bad. You can always sit down real quick afterwards. So Ninja Mastery increases the amount of SP. Recovered. Just one more. Oh wow, we found a nest here. All right, cool. We're gonna go back to town, turn this in. And that'll probably be it. Oh, and also just remember, the most important part, the coolest part about all this is that, remember, you have free resets. You have unlimited free resets. So you can always reset your stats and everything if you feel like, yeah, you know, I could probably make do with a reset. I could probably, you know, do a reset. So you can always get your Throw Kunai skill if you want, and you can get Ninja Mastery, get all the SP recovery. If you want to throw Shuriken, you can throw that if you want. You know, it doesn't work. No. I am gonna wear the gears. I'm just trying to explain that you probably want Ninja Mastery if you don't have the booster stuff. Remember, I'm trying to make content be as universal as possible, and there's these little things that I've noticed about the booster stuff that, you know, you don't get on the you know, non-boosters, and there's a huge advantage in some cases. So how you doing, Cat Brady? La diferencia principal, las cosas más importantes, I need to add the other characters, so just hold off on that one. La diferencia más grande, la mejor ventaja es que puedes entregar tu experiencia de Base EXP, Base EXP como Job EXP y conseguir la Job EXP del Bounty Board, o puedes conseguir la Base EXP y luego el Job EXP como Base EXP. Puedes agarrar doble, no te lo da doble, nomás convierte el tipo de experiencia que te dan de Job o Base al otro tipo. Te da cómo escoger. Spore hunting. Let's go. Do this one more time. And remember, you can always reset your stats. You can set them as ever you like. Hits is very important here. You have to be able to hit. You can also start grabbing, you know, cicada skin shit from here on forward. You can probably just do that for the most part, and you'll be really well off. So stat wise, you can just go the same route as you did earlier. You can probably go 24 here, and then 30 and 30 is fine. We need what, 28? We need 30 more spores, so we'll just get the sufficient kunais for that, and we're gonna start buying more of the fire ones. So you go to the ninja tool merchants, buy ninja tools. We're gonna buy, we need 3 of these, just need 30 more. That's it. And then we're gonna buy maybe 1,000. Oh yeah, you can buy 1,000. We're gonna buy 500 of these, and we're like maybe 200 will fine. Yeah, that's good enough. All right, So yeah, so you do have an advantage with the booster equipments. But you have to use Ninja Mastery. You don't have the booster because booster gives you a whole ton of SP, so you can spam skills a lot more frequently. And that is one of the major topics when it comes to early level gameplay. SP conservation, SP management, all that good stuff. You're still gonna deal the full damage anyways. I mean, you are probably lacking a little bit more damage because you don't have this increased. I don't know if that was teabagging, but I think that was just like squats. I'm doing great. I'm doing great, just doing some leveling here. It's funny because I realized that the Huuma is, you know, it's about the same attack as Yasura. Maybe the only difference is the size modifier. But, you know, Huuma Shuriken gives you a huge, the metal Huuma gives you a huge advantage. Because, you know, the earliest Huuma Shuriken you can grab is level 42. Like level to equip it. The next one is the eating group. Oh yeah, so now that you run out of SP, you gotta sit down and you gotta recover SP. Why? Because, well, your SP pool is low. But you can always sit down for like, what, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, get your full SP and keep going. Sitting is one of the greatest mechanics in the game. And that's it, you know, just do that and just keep going. There's no issue. That's what you gotta do. However, if you have the booster stuff, let me tell you, your SP pool is much greater, and you certainly won't be having any problems with your SP early on. You have enough to get yourself to the next level by killing the monsters, and you'll be very well off. I'm almost certain of that. Huge difference. I'm probably gonna sell them for supplies. Oh crap! I killed my accident. I'm probably gonna keep them for supplies. I'm gonna sell them for supplies anyway. So I don't really feel like using them. You can use them if you want, but you know, 3,000 Zeny is 3,000 Zeny, man. May not seem like a lot, but it's a lot. That's what 100. Is it 100? Oh, I killed another one back then. Whoops. I'm out of kunais. No. There we go. Complete. Now we go back to the eating group. Turn this quest in, and we're probably going to train the bounty board as well. We're not going to train the bounty board just yet. We're still missing a little bit of the XP. We're going to be losing a job level right there. So move to the eating group. All right. Talk to Spico, train the quest. All right, we're gonna go outside. We're gonna pick up the bounty board for the whatchamacallit, soldier skeletons. I think we're gonna just avoid the archer skeletons. The soldier skeletons should not be an issue for us. You go ahead and pick up the board. Check bounty, soldier skeleton. We do have less than 5,000 Zeny, so well, actually, I'm gonna reset once again to show you guys the Huuma Shuriken skill in action. Because again, having access to this skill in particular is just a huge advantage. You don't have access to a Huuma until level 42, and it drops from a level 98 mob. So go figure. You can also get the eating group Huuma, but that would be until level best level 70 when you do the eating group quest for the equipment. So let's take a look at Antel real quick. So level 5. We're gonna just take a look at the skill itself. We're gonna go to Antel and show how it works. We will be leveling single target because remember, Metal Huuma is a really, really, really good thing to get early on. So if you want to do AoE leveling, this might be it. It does have a bit of a cast time, but the damage is pretty good for what it's worth. It's a 5x5 AoE though, so yeah. This is certainly much faster. Just so you know, it is certainly much faster, but it does have a bit of a cast time, which shouldn't be an issue. If you have Cicada Skin Shed, you can always, you know, dodge. But it is 35 SP. The cost is a bit steep. And if you didn't have the, you know, and it's a good thing though, because without the booster gears, you only have like what, 100 and something SP. Oh crap! I was using the grunt skill. All right, let's go. Let's stack these ants together into one. It's really a really good skill. I mean, there's no reason why you shouldn't use it, but oh yeah, the damage is lower because my no stats. You know what? Even for no stats, that's really good damage. If you think about it. So yeah, I can't take myself seriously either, so there's that. That makes two of us. So, you know, if you are, you know, booster, you kind of have it made for the Huuma Shuriken skill and ant eggs. This is just, you can't go wrong with this. But of course, your cast cannot be interrupted, thankfully. But yeah. Wait a second, did I miss on some targets? But oh, hold on a second. You can miss on some targets. So if you throw that skill, it checks independently. Oh look, Ant Egg card, Andre Egg card, what do we call it? No, I know, but I thought that, you know, the if you throw an AoE skill, it's like, oh yeah, you hit the targets, you know, you hit. But I guess it's not, you know. It's interesting. So anyways, that's the Throw Huuma Shuriken skill. It's really good. I encourage you to do that. You want to take your leveling to the next level, you know, literally. Oh yeah, also you also get the booster pack 15, booster pack 30. You get the Meta Refine ticket. You level this up. Now you have a higher level Huuma Shuriken. You have more novice potions. Test out the damage. Yeah, 2007. I mean, 2.6k damage. There's just no reason for me not to be doing this. So you got that covered. That is very easy. I mean, Throw Kunai was self-explanatory. Let me take this a bit higher. Let's go ahead and let me turn in the bounty board I had. Oh wait, it's over here. So let's try something a little different, you know. We will go, I mean, you can go either way, honestly. I think as long as I show footage of going to Payon Dungeon, that works. But let me tell you something. The other neat thing about this that I noticed is that this skill cannot be interrupted. If I'm not mistaken, if I saw this correctly, Go up to an orc and just cast on them. Oh look, round buckler. Okay, let's find a mob of orcs that can actually hit me. Okay, right here, 3 orcs ought to do the trick. So the cast cannot be interrupted. Go ahead and make your mob of orcs. You know, in a good way, in a you know, viable way, make your mob of orcs. Huuma Shuriken, boom, all dead, just like that. It's really that easy. In fact, we'll probably just go to Payon. We're gonna reset, just show footage of the other thing that I want to showcase, and just leave it at that. I mean, honestly, it's just, there's no reason not to do this. Just works. It's that easy. Ninja mastery. Well, so there's a big point to make. If you make a booster character, your SP pool will be larger because you have the booster equipment. It gives you a lot of SP. If you do not have the booster equipment, you're probably not going to be doing this particular build, because the Huuma Shuriken is a very unique case where the weapon you can, the first weapon you can access is a level 42 Huuma Shuriken. The problem is it drops from a monster that is level 98. So you probably won't be using Huuma Shuriken until earliest level 42, or at most level 60 if you do the Eden Group equipment quest and you get the Huuma Shuriken, right? So what, I know you asked about Ninja Mastery, but that's the point. If you don't have booster, you get Ninja Mastery and you do the Throw Kunai skill. It works better than oh, look at this mob right here. This is gonna be a really good mob. Look at that mob. Beautiful. That's literally it. Honestly, that's just how good this is. Satisfying crunch, right? Crunch. Crunchy. But yeah, so you know, Booster Ninja gets a huge advantage for having that Metal Huuma weapon that you don't get access to in other cases. So let me go to Orc Dungeon real quick. Let me do a quick reset. Because I want to, you know, make the point that you have options of how you can go about leveling if you don't have the you know, the booster stuff. Because it really makes a huge difference. That SP pool thing makes a huge difference. So let's just say you go for Throw Kunai, you go for Ninja Mastery 10, and you go for Sacred Skin Shed. And you just boost your damage with throwing practice, why not? Oh, wait, you meant Ninja Sprint, like Ninja Aura, do you mean, or? Oh, I thought you were talking about spirits. All right. Because I was like sprints, I was like, oh no, I don't think you get sprint. I think that's Taekwondo that gets the sprint. All right, so let me just explain that, you know, this works really well here as well. you go ahead and equip your Heatwave Kunai. So the damage with this is, you know, wow, 1492. That's a pretty good amount of damage actually. Without this, you are pretty much at, yeah, you still one shot. Throw Kunai still one shots with 40 strength. This will be a 2-shot, which makes sense because it's a stronger, higher level monster. Gives you a lot more EXP, so gives like 1710 EXP versus oh, okay, that is a person there. I was like, And you can still miss, by the way, so keep that in mind. You do get 7% EXP from these monsters, but you can still miss, by the way, just so you know. But without that, so you do 1710 EXP and you get 704 EXP. Yeah. So how about Smoke Bomb? Nothing like that. So the real issue you're gonna face is that without the equipment, you do have lower SP. You do have a lower SP pool, and you have to sit around and relax and get your ninja mastery to give you your SP, and then you can continue killing. So the real disadvantage is just the SP pool. But for what it's worth, you can still level up here. You just have to sit down for a little bit more, you know, extended periods of times and whatnot. And there's nothing wrong with sitting around for that. It's just, you know, you can still one shot, 2-shot the other ones, but I mean, that's just the nature of it. You can also do the Eden Group equipment quest and get the level 2 dagger, and you'll get a lot more damage with that than this. So, you know, it's well worth it. It's just no swords. I don't think you can use swords. You can use daggers and shurikens. Hello Susano, how you doing? But yeah, so the real advantage for the boosters is having the larger SP pool. I think that really goes a long way. It's so much more useful than you think, but you do have the option of leveling in these maps if you have the you know, the patience to sit around for the SP pool. The only issue is, you know, again, you are very fragile, so you're going to rely on just, you know, killing from afar. So just really important to know that. Let's see. So we're going to go back to Orc Dungeon now that we've shown this. Let me see how we can equipment quest. Weapon 2 at level 40. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and do the Eden Group equipment quest. We're going to get the dagger and we're going to come back and showcase the you know, the leveling there. But yeah, for what it's worth, you know, the booster equipment does give you a huge advantage. So I encourage people to make a booster character all the time. There's so many little details that you won't notice right off the bat, but yeah. Engine teleporter, remove booking. Orc Dungeon, back we go. Just like that. Very simple. Now this works even better if you go to a mob, to a monster that you know, picks up loot. And guess what? There is one monster in particular you can go to that is a very good choice for this. Oh, I didn't reset my skills. No. But anyways, you can also kill orcs with the Throw Kunai. Even if you use the even without the high adventure set, I'm almost certain you can still, you know, kill one shot. Well, no, not one shot, but 2-shot, and that's fine. Because you're still gonna get to level, you know, 40. You're still gonna get access to that dagger. Let me see level 2 throw Huuma Shuriken can get me that. Can I get the one shot out of that? Oh, actually no. Well, I have to. The booster gear does help a lot. Actually, it gives you a lot more attack than you'd expect it to. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna reset again real quick. I'm gonna go with the Huuma Shuriken just because it works rather well. Honestly, it just there's no argument. There's no argument. It's just the Huuma Shuriken is just so much better. In the early levels, you do get a lot of EXP, so it works really well. There's no arguing with it. Huuma Shuriken, having metal Huuma Shuriken is just really, really good. It's really that good. And you can get the skill for the SP recovery as well. And again, you can equip this stuff, but yeah. So for what it's worth, the Huuma Shuriken stuff is just, you know, it's off the hook. It's just incredibly good. And I can't for the life of me tell you how good it is. I know it sounds like it revolutionizes leveling, but it kind of does, because you get access to a 5x5 AoE that does good damage. You can cicada and then just target the mobs in the center. They'll catch up to you. Am I missing something here? Hold on a second. Oh, I see what it is. I'm using level 2. Aha. All right. Cool. Make sure you have the right level for your skill. There we go. I knew something was off. I knew it. I'm gonna die. I died standing up. All right. So we're gonna go into the eating group. We're gonna pick up the eating group equipment quest. We want to show the dagger. Look at all these Durams. Face worm 14, face worm 7, donut pots, face worm 1. Talking Structure Boya. Don't you have equipment? Blah blah blah. Hey Sass, how you doing? That's good. You came at the right time. Very nice. Good job. It weighs 0. Beginner fly wings weigh 0. And they normally weigh 5, by the way. So they're much heavier than you think. The cool part about having Cicada is that Huuma Shuriken is also uninterruptible. So either way, you're just dodging damage and, you know, winning. I'm going to be doing magic on Friday, just so you know. I'm doing both builds because people, you know, there's the Kagerou and then there's the Oboro, and they have a different, you know, set of abilities, and magic is kind of more beneficial with the crescents. I forgot what the skill was called. I leveled up in magic Oboro a long time ago. But the interesting thing about the this Oboro, I mean, sorry, Oboro, this ninja, is that the metal Huuma Shuriken, the metal weapon, the earliest access weapon you have to a Huuma Shuriken is at level 42, and it drops from a level 98 mob. So you have to farm this way ahead of time before you can use it on this character. But the funny thing is that main Gauche and Asura are sufficient to get you leveled up in the early stages of the game. In fact, Asura deals about the same damage as the metal Huuma Shuriken with no refines, which is great because you can do Throw Kunai without a problem. You can do Throw Shuriken without a problem. Magic, I don't think it's that clunky. I think it's more like it's very unique. So by the way, don't forget you can pick up the Eden Group leveling quest 41 to 55 with the Orc babies and the Orc warriors. I'm kind of just getting to the quest. I want to pick up the dagger, and I want to go back to you know, Payon Dungeon and throw the show that Throw Kunai skill with the Eden Group dagger, and show that, you know, you can still level up the you know, Throw Kunai, and that Throw Shuriken is just, you know, we have it good with this. Round trip. Well, honestly, for leveling for right now, all you need is just round trip, platinum altar, and yeah, that's it. That's all you need. If you use silver bullets with platinum altar and use an elemental converter, you get the shield, you get the extra attack damage, and you endow your weapon to the element that you need. So you are doing well either way with just those skills. There's more skills you can grab, but if you're gonna just use round trip for leveling, you kind of don't need a whole lot more right now. Later on, if you switch to pistols, yeah, because you're using silver bullets and you're using the platinum altar, which increases your attack. Juperos. Keep using the silver bullets and the platinum altar, and you should be able to maybe one-shot them, I think, perhaps, probably. Juperos, use the dungeon teleporter and select Juperos, and that'll be that really. That's all you gotta do. You can even make better mobs with the cicada skin shit because all the mobs are gonna group up. It's a little cell range, so yeah, it's pretty cool. And I've gone by without, you know, picking up the quest. So, you know, essentially you can level up without doing the quest too. So it's great because, you know, after this, you can just go to, you can go kill Geographers, you can go to Dark Priest Wraith and Evil Druid at level 71 to 85. It's just easy. Yeah, it's in the, I'll always refer to the iRO wiki bounty board page. If you want to know where a bounty board is, you know, getting the, you know, not saying, I don't mind answering, it's in Juno, right? But I was getting the habits. You can see if you can find, oh, this is monster I want to kill. I can kill it. It's, you know, it's doable. I can just go there and yeah, they'll have a bounty board, right? You know where the bounty board is, and that's what matters the most. All right, so I'm gonna go in. We're gonna pick up the reward, and we're gonna go ahead and just do this. Sure. Yeah, I died twice here, I think, so far. Free resets for booster characters, and it allows me to showcase builds, so it's great. Actually, talk to this guy. You talk to Administrator Michael, get supplies. You get the Eden Dagger too, regardless. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna equip this. Oh yeah, the Eden Dagger is gonna do you so much good. Dexterity plus 39, strength plus 100. Yeah, because you're gonna be Cicada Skin Shit anyways. Throw Kunai, Ninja Mastery, Cicada Skin Shed, and the rest into Throwing Practice. And I guess you can get Ninja Aura next if you want. We're gonna put on just the eating group equipment. It's just kind of, because you do get some more max SP with this. 30 max SP. Wow, so great, Sunbear, right? Yeah, I know, right? So I'm gonna go back to Payon Dungeon. I'm gonna show how much damage we deal with the eating group stuff and why it's worth doing the eating group equipment quest on non-booster characters. And because it's a one-sitting character, so character's done in one sitting, I don't have to worry about, you know, leveling up to Marek and then whatnot. So, you know, we don't have to rush as much as we normally do. And yeah, you're level 47 by now. You have more stats and all that. You know, it's all good and gravy. But good and gravy, do people say that? Where did they pick that up from? Interjection, good gravy, used to express surprise or anger without a hint of profanity or blasphemy. Oh, okay. Well, it had the word good in it. Anyways, so Heatwave Kunai, level 5 Kunai, your skill just like that. Oh yeah, absolutely, no problem. You get that stuff. You are one-shotting these monsters, no problem, easy. And this is just the eating group, you know, the eating group dagger. So, and remember, you have to recover SP, you sit down and whatnot. But remember, you can still miss the Throw Kunai. Doesn't bypass fleet check. However, remember, your SP pool will be lower. So you have to sit around and heal up your SP. That is where you get Ninja Mastery 10. Throw Kunai is 10 SP. But you're after 24, you have to sit down and recover your SP. So, you know, that is the one downside to this. The only one. So, every 30 seconds you recover some SP, which is fine. You can recover like what, at least 30 SP. If you increase your intelligence, you get more, you know, More SP recovered. You use the inserts, or you can do /sits. There you can recover your SP and back you go. But I'll tell you right now, if you can handle orcs with the Huuma Shuriken, just go do that. But this is your option for non-booster. But at the same time, if you can do this much damage, you can either stay here, you can just go to Orc Dungeon and throw Kunai over there. So let's go see what Throw Kunai is like over there. Dungeon teleporter, remove booking. Orc Dungeon. There we go. And of course, I probably don't even have to tell what's going to happen. One shot. And of course, don't forget to pick up the bounty board and the eating group leveling quest. You can use those, do this to your advantage. You are going to run out of SP a little bit faster than usual, and that's fine. Just sit around. I mean, it makes sense that you have to sit down afterwards after spamming all your skills. So, all right. So that's going to be going back to the Huuma Shuriken build because we have the advantage to do so. And we're going to just take it. I already explained the other. Hey, Shizumi Dream, how you doing? I already explained the other parts of this, so you know I don't really have to go more into depth of how to handle the leveling with this. You are set for the early game, and you go to the same leveling spots as you would with this character. So, I think we might stay up to level 58, so maybe we don't have to, but let's go to Geff and just grab the bounty board just in case. No guarantees, but we are going to be resetting our stats and skills again because we kind of have to do both. We can't just do one. If we do one, we have to remove everything from our inventory, so we're not going to do that. So collect bounty boards. Sorry, pick up Orc Warrior. Pick up or check daily. Okay, cool. So having the level 10 ninja mastery is really good for the SP part of it. So yeah, kunai is you can buy it at the weapon shop now. So I'm gonna save here as well. Over here. Well, it's uninterruptible, but I mean, I guess. Hey Vividort, how you doing? I'm doing great. I'm just showcasing the kunai skill with the eating group stuff and without the eating group stuff because Huuma Shuriken. Metal Huuma is such a huge advantage for booster ninja. You don't get anything like that in the early game. Only until level 42 can you actually use a Huuma Shuriken, and it drops from a level 98 monster. So you can imagine my my thoughts on the matter. So as long as I have some footage of leveling up normally, that's good enough for me to proceed with just the Huuma. Especially because the booster equipment gives you so much SP. It's not even funny. It's just... No, you cannot dual wield with a ninja. That's only Oboro and Kagerou. Oh, silly me. I forgot to set my skills. Oh, that's Shuriken damage on it. I don't think I fixed. Is it affected Huuma? I don't even know. All right, so we got Cicada skin shed. We don't need the Throw Kunai, but we'll have it on there just in case. Ninja aura. We technically don't need to have ninja aura on. You can have it if you want, but it's not mandatory. It's not gonna, you know, make or break the character. So by all means, just keep going. I like how he arrow showers the mob as opposed to kill it. Trance expanded got pure soul with trance expanded. That's not trance, that's just your third class equivalent, no? Because trance is transcendent that you rebirth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no trans ninja. But yeah, this is really easy. I mean, again, Meta Huuma Shuriken makes a huge difference. You can just go straight up leveling at Ant with the Meta Huuma Shuriken. I mean, with the Meta Huuma Shuriken, though Huuma Shuriken skill, just really a lot of damage for its level. Expanded classes do not have a rebirth. That's only for the original 6 classes. The main 6 maybe is probably a better term. Hey, so Kate, what was the malfunction with the Dragon Knight and the Fafnir helm? What was the deal with it? Seriously, it's almost as though I don't need to turn in the bounty boards for these characters. The eating group leveling quest. I completed 2 of them, so I will turn that in. Why are they different from the others? They were just designed that way. Or do you want to know how are they different? I can tell you how they're different if that's what you're looking for. Taekwondo is not that difficult. You have a stance and you have a kick. You activate the stance, and then when you kick, you have a chance to activate the skill, and then you hit the kick and you use the kick. That's very complicated. Maybe you should come back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be doing the Taekwondo Master, and that one might be a bit of a pain because it's funny. Now here's another Sunbear detail. You know, the way I perceive the game, the way I analyze the game, you know, it's the best. Okay, not to the mountain horn, but is that what they say? The game does that. So is that a common expression? Hold on a second. Where did I hear that? Oh yeah. Talking about oneself or one's achievement, especially in the way it's just prior to. Okay. Not that I'm so prideful about my approach to the game. That's probably not a good thing for playing too much Ragnarok Online. But what I do want to emphasize is, when it comes to understanding the game, I think I do a good job at explaining things to the point where it's just like, okay, there's just no doubt that this is really how it works, or this is really how it is. And there's no but, it's just that's just what it is. So I think if you watch the Taekwondo Master tomorrow, you'll understand how the class works. There is a little particular detail with the skill heats and the maps and the hatred. Hatred is not hard to understand. It's just I don't have my character because I forgot my account for that series. But the point is, the class is not too complicated. Taekwondo Master has more rules to it than other classes because their abilities can only be used once and that's it. You can only reset your ability of which monster you picked after, you know, after the goodness, a lot of monsters here. You can only reset which monster until you get to level 100. So if you're gonna choose a monster to level up at, it has to be the monster you're gonna level up at. There's no changing that. I mean, it probably is a way, but what I'm getting at is it's not gonna, you know, be anytime soon or very easy. Hey, so Kate, let me ask Kate, because Kate is the one that knows. I just avoid it because I don't have the need for it. That mechanic is actually really good. It's just not it's not very easy to use, I guess. Not a whole lot of benefits. Let me DM Kate. In a pre-renewal era, you pretty much pick one location. It was Thor's Volcano, the best location. Whoa! Okay, well. Orc Lord, if anybody wants it. Orc Lord here at this map. Well, I expected the Flywing to work. That's what I expected. I expected some Sunbear style damage nullification via Flywing. Well, I didn't touch anything. I didn't do anything to them. I just minded my own business. Oh, that. Okay. Still. Doesn't matter. I'll be fine. He does that to everybody. Not the first and not the last. Yeah, it's interesting because you do get the choice of Ruin, or you can also choose Dark Priest, but you can only pick one or the other. And then if you look at it's even worse, because if you look at the database, you try to find monsters with more than 20,000 HP that are, you know, large and 20,000 HP and higher. You're not going to really find anything at your level. That is one of the most bewildering parts of the game. You look up the information and you see, okay, these are your options, which is literally not. Yeah, exactly. It's literally impossible. So all you're tied down to is just a medium-sized monster. That's literally all you got. Medium-sized monster. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. That's all you got. That's all you get. Whoa. What's it called? I want to make a joke. Hold on, I want to make a joke. Oh, damn it, he's gone. Asterisk, asterisk. Anyways, thanks for the buffs. Not that I need them anyways, so it's just, you know. Kate is probably punching a... Oh my god. It's already dead. Punch him to the ground, into the grave. Alright, let's go turn in this quest at the eating group. It is nice. So medium-sized monster wise, I think, you know, you have it good, because Ruin is not a bad option. Something you can do is literally grab a mouth of ruins, use heat, do the same firewall method, and run using heat and kill them effectively. It's funny, it's a funny method, but it does work. We have quite a few options for medium-sized monsters, so you know. What do you mean high level map the lobbies can access? Like what, for example? Are we gonna go to Alberta now? I mean, sorry, Alberta, Aldebaran. I'm gonna go ahead and take on some of the geographers. You also have another option, by the way. And what our lobby's gonna do Oh. Actually, if you don't have a Huuma Shuriken, it's, you know, Geographer is probably a good choice. All right, so let's see how well we do with all right, so let's just say you want to throw Huuma Shuriken at these guys. Okay. So you can kill him in 2 of these and get a pretty good amount of EXP. The Eden Dagger has more attack. And just a little bit more. You're still gonna 2-shot these. But what if you use... Oh, of course you don't have it. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a 2-shot. It's gonna be 20 SP to kill these monsters. Now, I'm a little bit concerned now because now that I think about it, I will run into a significant problem early on. Aside from SP management, which is going to be, you know, a bit of a pain, you will be sitting down at Geographers. Probably, but I will probably be taking too much damage from other monsters in there. I'll probably die. If there's too many monsters, they're gonna break through the cicada, and whatever extra damage is gonna register and kill you. A lot of people say, yeah, you can go there, but remember, this is oriented towards new players and returning players. We're showing the easiest leveling approach. Yes, you probably can pull it off, but I had situations where people tell me, hey, I can't do this because of ping, and I have to change the way I do things because of that. You know, you're trying to reach out the widest audience possible. A lot of people will go to Silicon Chip either way because they have better equipment, but when you start off brand new, right out of the box with no extra equipment on your character, you may need a little bit more than, you know, just that. So let's see what happens here at the rest of the kunai skill. I mean, sorry, dagger mastery. But does this one, do you get more damage, or is it just the same? Yeah, just a little bit more. Not that much. This is the eating group weapon, by the way. So because the eating group weapon deals more damage than the Huuma Shuriken. So if you're using Throw Kunai will be your best interest. I mean, I don't use it afterwards. I try to get rid of it, but I don't see why I would need it. But maybe the weapon I might keep in case my main weapon breaks. At this point, you can now use blue syrups. So the SP pool with the high adventure city is really good. I'm gonna switch off over to the eating group stuff just to make sure that we have some footage for that as well, because I want to cover my bases with this. So 303 SP versus how much SP? 303 versus 428. 125 more SP is actually pretty good. Oh yeah, but your attack goes down because you have one, you have less attack, and also you have less hits too. So do have a chance of missing here. So let's see how long we can last with this. Yeah, you probably need to level up your dexterity a little bit more even. Maybe just be 10 points behind, but not 20. Skip and minimize enabled. Question. I guess some settings don't get saved, I suppose. That's what you're telling us. There is a hat there. Hat where? Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it. It's not necessary. Yeah, just sit down for a little bit, recover your SP. All chill, nice and chill. Like, there's no... I mean, yeah, I know it's a bit of a rush to get to levels, but what I'm getting at is like, it's not a problem to level up your character like that. The only part I'm slightly concerned about is Throw Kunai versus the race enabled druid. It seems like it's gonna be a 3-shot. So you do run out of SP rather fast, I guess. But at this point, you can buy syrups. And if you sell the Maneater blossoms in the market, people buy them. You can afford blue syrups, and that'll keep you going. Remember, your goal is to get to level 99. It's not to become the richest ninja in the world. You'll get there eventually, maybe. Oh, it looks like someone's doing the Kyo High request. No, Kunais are 30 Zeny. The Shurikens are 1 Zeny. Or at least the higher level ones, the level 100 ones are cheap. I've been having that overwrite stuff happening to me as well. So you're not alone on that end. That's happening to me too. Oh no, I'm out of SP. What would I do? Teleport out because I will die. And just chill here. Easy and simple enough. We can probably make do with this much SP. Or I thought we could. Yeah, we did. We managed. If you find them on the floor, I don't think they're good, but just go ahead and write them if you want. Steam Desert Scorpion food is probably the food drop from the what is that face thing called again? Oh, what is the face? Lady Tanny probably drops that. If you use the food and you die, then you know, it goes away. Legion plate armor is too heavy. There's better equipment, Noblesse equipment, Eden group equipment. The list goes on. Thank you. We're almost at the part where I want to be. Gotta sit down and wait now. Anyways, so point is made. On what you gotta do with your character. Sit down and chill, no problem. Now we're gonna be switching off into the eating group stuff, out of the eating group stuff. 183 versus 157. Yeah, still loses. Why are you making money? I'm not making money. I'm leveling. I'm also showing a different option for people who don't have the Huuma Shuriken and where they can level up with ease. Oh, you can just NPC it. I mean, if you NPC it, no problem there. Yeah, if somebody drops something on the floor, it may or may not have any value. It's worth asking though, because sometimes people drop MVP items just because they don't want them to fill up their inventory. So yeah. It made it. found the spot. Yeah, once you're done with these potions, just use the next one so you don't have to hold on to these. You can spam and use them. Level 121. And then you do the Eden Group Leveling Quest scouting missions. You can do it once, you know. You can do it every hour, once every hour, and you do the Rachel, Abyss Lake, and Cursed Monastery ones every hour. But I think if you do that once, you might get a lot of EXP anyways, and you might be very close to, you know, 125. At 125, you start doing round trip at Lasagna Dungeon, and you are pretty much going to be there for, you know, the rest of the time that you're there. So that's going to be your leveling spot. Probably. It's 112 attack though. I'm probably missing something here real quick. Hold on a second. Huuma Calm Mind changes much on damage. It has lower attack. Huuma Calm Mind has 112 attack though. Oh, I see. Eden Group Huuma Shuriken. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Could probably be. I could see a case where it might do more damage, but I feel that would also depend on your attack as well. That's a lot of EXP right here. Pick up my loot. Probably feels like it, right? Oh crap! He found the stash. Oh man. Wait, he's not even picking up the loot? Oh my god, no. Oh, now he's picking up the loot. Okay, cool. I thought he was just killing and teleporting. I was like, why are you doing this? Oh well. The other thing though is he just ran straight into that stack. Probably start from the other side. You can actually see the mobs from the other side, so. I will die. Oh, okay. I almost died there. Yeah, I have this concern that I'm not going to deal sufficient damage on the race and evil druids to make it as effective as I would like it to be. We will see if the Huuma, the Eden group Huuma, is better than the this Huuma Shuriken that we have. Maybe that gives us more damage with the Throw Kunai, maybe, hopefully. But we'll see when we get there. Yeah, it sucks because our honestly, I don't, if you have better gear, you probably would still stay on the same path. The only thing is it just takes less everything is F2P. We're not doing anything out of the norm. We're doing everything that any new or returning player can do. We can give equipment suggestions, but the matter of the fact is you need a whole lot more damage to actually jump into another category, because when it comes to the Huuma, sure, I mean, you're probably going to be using the wait, hold on a second. Yeah, we do have Crimson Huuma, right? Okay. I don't know, because the issue is that I don't know how much more attack you need to one-shot Geographers. You know, do you see where I'm going with this? Even if you had more damage, you're probably still going to be doing the same thing. You could probably risk it and try using the Throw Huuma skill at the Sunken Ship. But I don't know if that's really viable for newbies, because I don't know how well they're going to be able to teleport right after casting the skill. And that's the main thing there. There's too many monsters. Even if it's Cicada's skin shit, you're still going to get hit, and you know, you'll probably take a lot of damage. It'll still register. So if you had more damage, you could probably start doing raids and evil druids already. But if you can one shot, you probably could stay out Geographers. So even if you have better equipment, you'll still be doing the same thing. Go over here, go over here, go over here. Complete, but we're gonna wait till we get the last We're gonna wait till we get the base level so we can, you know, get full EXP from the bounty board training, because we're gonna be getting a lot more EXP than we expect to. So my question is, how much benefit are you really gonna gain from, you know, adding vitality on the character right now? Is that I feel it's gonna be like a 4-shot to kill Dark Priest with this character, and there isn't a whole lot of other monsters we can fight. That are, you know, quote unquote easy. So I think questing is going to be really, really beneficial for us here. I don't think this character can do Lost Spirits quests. I don't think Ninja has that capacity to do so. Yeah, I'm going to do magic in the on Friday. Huuma changes actually. Having access to Metal Shuriken actually changes the way you level up. Because there is no weapon in the game that there's no Huuma weapon in the game that allows you to use it at level 1. Metal Huuma Shuriken is the exception to this. All other Huumas are level 42, level 60, and onwards. I need to suppress SP and go on to pick up the Eden Group leveling quest, see how good that Huuma Shuriken is, and we'll see from there. Yeah, I mean, you could probably say Crimson plus 15. I mean, of course, right? There's not going to be that response, but you'll probably just be doing the 1-shot instead, and that'd be kind of cool. I think we'll stick around for one more level. There's a whole ton of geographers here. Recover some SP by sitting down. Apply final damage on each hit. Oh, that is so cool. The pets raise your stats, and if you do get a pet you control, it follows you automatically. There are some pets that increase your stats. There's certain stats you get a boost from. It's better if you just read through it and look at what the monsters have to offer, because it's gonna take me a long time to explain everything. It's just better for you to see what they offer and, just go down the list, look at the monsters, get an idea. Honestly, you can stay here all the way to level 80. Honestly, I probably would one-shot everything. That would be pretty cool. Gotta keep it up though. Right. Yeah, I'll be getting the full level after this, so. Oh, look, another nest of geographers. I can't pass up this opportunity, right? All right, this is where we gotta use our SP on. The strawberries we picked up, they're gonna pay for themselves right now. Waste your SP on this Sunbear. Why don't you? Whoa, 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 that's bait. That's bait. Oh, Jack, please. Just go. Ooh, pumpkin cake. We'll finish off these, and then we're gonna head on to town and trade the bounty board, and we will switch gears to no. I'm out of kunais. Oh no. I fell asleep. Alright, there's only one choice left. Nimba Shuriken, go. Die, die. Shuriken dance attack. All right, that's good. That's good. We're done with this map. Let's get out of here. Oh, I could also use the Huuma Shuriken. Silly me. Oh well. Tool shop. Turn this in. We're gonna go back to Frontera. $1,000 Zeny. I mean, I guess. I should be going on to Geffen now. I think Geffen will be our next location. All right, we're level 72. I think we can get to level 86 in the matter of a few hours. Well, no, not a few hours. We can probably get to 86 in 30 minutes. I just need to test the damage. I probably need to get the Eden Group Huuma Shuriken. But first, before we do that, let me go to the restroom real quick. Just give me a little bit of time to do that real quick, and then, you know. I probably shouldn't sit there. I'll be right back. So I'm gonna run the ad real quick. And again, as usual, thanks for your support. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna just over here real quick, set this up. All right, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Just gonna go ahead and do my stuff. So yeah, again, as usual, thanks for the support. Really appreciate it. And I'll be right back shortly. Thank you. Brucewick. Actually, how is your gunslinger? That's very nice of you. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, it's time to see how effective his character will be at Heim with the metal weapon, with the Eden Group dagger, which will probably not be as good because of the 50% damage penalty. And we'll see how well we will handle this. So first off, let's go ahead and pick up the quest from the 7185 mission board. Take our district missions. Talk to Sector Europe. What's you doing here? Blah blah blah. Not okay. Never mind. Okay, I'll try. No. I'm gonna get the Huuma. No, I have the level 2 dagger. Is what I'm saying. The Eden Group Dagger 2 has more attack than the Huuma Shuriken. In the metal Huuma. Yeah, current dagger, correct. We're gonna remove our quest. Sorry, we are gonna keep this one. Oh yeah, no, we are gonna remove this one. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna talk to her. We're gonna take a quest, and depending how fast we go, yeah, it would be faster with a memo mule, yeah. But we're assuming the person does not have a port warper, so. Yeah, that's right. We do get a bonus menu. That would be really good for us. So let's just see how well we do first. But before I go any further, you know what I need, right? Hey, how's it going? Assuming, I mean, yeah, I can include that, but I mean, that I'm including other options. It's just not the if you want to save the NPC at that portion, you have to save in another city. You have to memo at Geffen. You have to memo at Glast Heim, and you have to have the NPC sitting. Okay, yeah, that's. No, I know it's not breaking any rules. It's just adding way too many things that we don't need right now. It will be faster, no doubt about it. I just wonder how to put it into words that people will understand how to do it without me showing it. And if I have to show it, then at least I have to know how to do it. So, priest saves in another city, memos in front of the NPC, memos at Glassheim, and sits in Eden. That's it. I could probably do that later. What am I doing here? Yeah, this is doing the NPC that sells the kunais. Okay. $58,000 is the initial surface. Yeah, it'll save a lot of time. It's just optional. The fly wings cost 10 Zeny, and it's just, you know, it's just RNG, I guess. But yeah, it does save a lot of time. My only concern with those extra things, which by the way, it's okay, it's optional. It's up to people if they want to do it or not. It's just getting sidetracked into doing other stuff for that, like making a priest into that. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna play a priest, and like, oh, I have warps to this place, so I'm gonna do all these characters instead. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. It opens up the doors for a lot of things, though. It's good. It's kind of like the whole you need equipment to level up a character idea, which is what led me into the how much more equipment can you really get to actually increase your damage to jump to the next tier of damage and all that stuff. I suppose that is a very fair case. Yeah, very fair assessment. Let's see how effective we are at doing this now. The thing is, the thing is, every class does that for the most part. Most of the classes, maybe like 90% of them, utilize these this particular eating group quest. So my thought is that something that's to be included in every single video? Yeah, but they say like down the road, they guess, you know, it's like, oh hey, you know, if you have a second character, you can do this. You run a second clan with the memo, blah blah blah. Yeah, it works. Remember, my train of thought is to just remove everything extra, but it is a good option. No. Some people have trouble running a second client sometimes, which again, this is why it's an optional choice. It's not a mandatory when it's optional. Like, dude, I have options for, you know, Magma Dungeon with Lord Knight, and some people can't do it because of ping. Hey, Crumb Cake, how's it going? Like that's why, I mean, that's why I don't do it myself. I can include it as an option, but there are people that cannot handle certain things that I've mentioned, which honestly, it's nothing on them. It's just, it's not that difficult. It's the ping. So close to 2-shot. We can probably get 2-shot with the eating group Huuma, maybe, or even this one can probably give me 2-shot. Yep, you get 2-shot with the metal, and the damage penalty is what hurts you right here. So we should be fine with this, I think. Okay, so we are off by a little bit of damage, so the metal Huuma will be the weapon of choice. Hey Mickey, how you doing? I don't know about multi-clienting. It's not like it's gotten more difficult to multi-client these days as well, so I'm supposed to defeat the wraiths first. Dark Frame and Richard Archer go out. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh no, it's not bannable. It's not. A lot of people do it. Do you even need it? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, how much do you really need it? That's the thing. When people tell me that they want to make a support priest, I'm like, okay, by all means, no. Do as you'd like. It's perfectly fine. The only problem I have with it is that it's not really as necessary as one might think. Like, what's the real benefit? Like the long-term benefit of doing that, you know? Yeah, you get the buff. That's cool and all. Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, a lot of, like, look, again, I understand quality of life. I understand. If you outclined a sage to get an end out, great. You wanna memo and bless yourself and add yourself and teleport back and forth between maps every 5 minutes, by all means, that's perfectly fine, you know? My recipe, but I'm gonna go turn the quest in. The game is designed for solo player rate, possibly like to mount their games. So it's very heavily used. People want to wait to perform most areas. Yeah, I mean it can't. Oh man, I'm in the wrong map. Yeah, I mean it can. I suppose that is true. It could probably make a few, you know, upgrades here and there, but I don't know. It helps to have multi-clienting, but it's not exactly a mandatory thing. My personal opinion, right? Oh crap! Did I not take the quest again? I didn't, huh? I probably picked it up twice. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you outclient one thing for just teleports and buffs, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Personally, I just think that, you know, multi-clienting does have a few helpful things. But say you log on once every 20 minutes. Okay, cool. You know, but going back and warping, doing every time. I do feel a little bit of not lag, but my client does feel sluggish if I have two clients on top. Like if I have two clients on my window, on my screen, it's it does feel a little bit sluggish. Oh no, that's not botting. That's not botting at all, dude. Like I don't know what the rules were back then, but dual clients is certainly allowed. You see people with like 12 characters following each other. It's funny. Let's see. Yeah, you're allowed to multi-client. There's no problem there. Yeah, there's no benefit to certain map locations. Like the Moscovia quest, yeah, of course, absolutely. I tried doing that a long time ago. It was annoying to do that. It didn't make any sense to do that. Yeah, I want to show a thorough, you know, coverage of the entirety, but it didn't really make any sense to do that at that point. Because, well, to be honest with you, it just didn't make any sense to spend that much time where you can just level up. Like, leveling locations are already set. Follow the leveling mechanics, you're already set. I mean, there's really not much else to the game. It's really just follow the leveling routes based off the monster's level difference in yours and how well you can handle it. Literally all you need, really. Oh, you know what? I think I found a way to one-shot them. Elemental converter fire. You have to pay 10k Zeny to go there. Not really that interested. I originally planned to do this quest and trading with battle manual buff, but at this point, I think I'm convinced that battle manual would be a bit excessive. Because I'm gonna go beyond that within the next 30 minutes already. So as much as I want to, you know, it'd just be better with the Huuma weapon. So, but it's still the same thing. I mean, it was 4 hours in. We'll be 86, and maybe like by the end of the fourth hour, start of the fifth, we should be. I mean, maybe even less. So yeah, exactly. You need a little damage. That's the other thing I want to showcase. Like I have all these ideas. Yeah, I know. Get to them right on December. I know, no. My time is limited. Just so you know. So the deal here is the amount of damage you deal with the percent attack damage modifiers on classes after the rebalancing enables you to level up with ease at the maps I always follow. The reason why I always go to the same maps that I always do is because that is easy for the class to actually achieve. The problem becomes when you get into the 90 plus territory, monsters will have about 12,000 HP. You make a jump from about 5.2k HP monster to something like twice the amount of HP, a little bit more than twice the HP as Dark Priest. You go to stop where they have like about what, 8,000, 10,000 HP. So you see, you know, there's all these little tiny details that you don't see right off the bat. But they're completely relevant. They are completely relevant, absolutely. It's going fine. Just you know, doing some basic leveling here with our Metal Huuma Shuriken, showing the damage difference. It's kind of interesting. It's pretty cool, actually. Actually, we should turn that in first. Come back to the eating group. Oh wait, I don't think we talked to the NPC, right? Oh, we're supposed to talk to the NPC. Oh, that's another trip. I have to go back to actually NPC over there. Anyways, take out district missions. So yeah, so the eating group equipment, Throw Kunai, Fire Elements, Orcs, Geographers, Evil Druids, Evil Druids, Wraiths. I was about to say Dark Wraiths. Use Cicada Skin Shed. That's all there is to it. So close to the one shot. I forgot to talk to the NPC outside. Oh wow. I should help actually. There you go. Those were yours? All right, now it's gonna get better. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna grab the eating group. Well, we're gonna train it in. I'm gonna grab the bounty boards, and then we're gonna grab the equipment and head on back. We'll probably pop a battle manual just to see what it's like, because we do get 2 of them, right? Like at level 90. At level 90, 70, we get an extra manual, right? I believe. That is so weird. I do not know. That is weird. No, it deals more damage to GH mobs. Well, at least to the undead. the ones that I'm more concerned about, you know, deals more damage to them. So Instructor Ur, and now we're gonna get the Huuma weapon with the eating group. I mean, yeah, we're gonna get the Huuma eating group Huuma with 8% attack damage. Careful now, careful now. You almost spammed enter. Eating Huuma Shuriken. The damage modifier on the Huuma Shuriken is better than dagger, by the way. I think you already knew that, right? But I just want to point it out. Attack 3%. $183 on dagger. 150. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Has a little bit less attack than the dagger, but the modifier is what matters here. Versus large monsters, with a dagger you do 50% of your damage, with a Huuma Shuriken you do 100% of your damage. So however, versus medium-sized monsters you deal 75, and the dagger does 75% damage as well. Now the 3% attack modifier, will it beat the, you know, the other part of the, you know, damage? But let's find out. Oh crap, I stepped in. So 3.2k damage on the metal, and the Huuma from the Eden group, 3.6k damage. Not bad, not bad at all. And the dagger, of course, 2.7, 3.2, 3.4. Well, you know, 3.6. Yeah, much better damage modifier than the dagger. I mean, you still got a 2-shot anyways, right? Worth to use the Huuma or the Eden group Huuma, but thank you. Wow, that's a lot of damage. All right, let's see how much this does. Well, you get 400 damage with that. What, 600 damage or so? Okay, you can do 20 SP or you can do 35 SP. All right, note to self, get green potions. Kinda need them. So let's see. If I was to do the battle manual and use it for leveling here, that would work out, right? And for what it's worth, this has been faster than normal, so I'm happy with it so far. I'm enjoying it, so all right, so let's train this with a battle menu and let's see how fast we can go here. Mhm. It is very likely we will be doing some Dark Priest after this. But I want to make sure that people understand we are going to be doing some quests as well, because it'll make, I feel as though you could level up nicely with just the character as it is. But my other thing is, you know, quest is just such an easy way to, oh, thanks. Quest is such an easy way to, you know, deal with these problems in particular. I forgot to hotkey my green potions. How could I? Oh, I finished the quest already. Gotta go back. Whoops. I wonder what level I'm supposed to be doing these quests. The you know, the EXP quest that we have prepared for this character. I didn't think about which quest. I just kind of thought like, you know what? We're gonna just do some quests here. Most of them are easy though, thankfully. But by the way, with the buff or without the buff, I still two-shot the dark evil druid and wraiths. So thank you, kind Cardinal. Caught me with the buff. All right. The thing here to notice though is you're eventually gonna be having to 4 shot stronger enemies, because you're doing like at most you're doing at most you're doing like what 3.6k damage without this particular buff. Complete once again. And done, just like that. And it's funny because even if you don't have the Eden group leveling quest, you still just do raw EXP there. It's just the better location. I think my Kunai was to do the same amount of damage. Yeah. The Huuma though, on the other hand, will do 9,000 damage. So if I use the fire elemental converter, well, I mean, I have to buff, so you know, I think the play here is gonna be fire elemental converter, dark priest mobbing with cicada, and just doing the throw Huuma shuriken skill. That's gonna be it. There's no way you can be doing, you know, that much more damage. You know you're gonna be doing good damage with that. Fire elemental converter, it's like fire elemental converter, Eden group weapon is sufficient to do all of these things. Just worked. Man, I just got done being cursed a minute ago. I'm using the fire heat wave kunai, but I have buffs. Somebody gave me buffs. Can't say no to the buffs because they're just given to you, right? But oh no, it's fine. I can get my own elemental converter. I just wanted to see what the damage was like. I thought about it, and Aspercio is the same damage to undead as to these undead as fire. This undead element takes the same damage as holy and fire. Both take the same damage, so it's good. It's fine. It'll be perfectly fine. Remember, I have to be self-sufficient. Gotta be strong, independent bear. But I appreciate the buffs though. It's kind of interesting to see the damage. The last time I got buffs like this was from Kate, the Kate support group. And yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty bad actually, as the kids would say. It's like a pit stop. All right. I just need I just need the Yachi up. Because no matter how many buffs you give me, I'm still gonna be doing the same amount of shots. You know what's funny, Crumb Cake? I actually bought a new computer a couple years back for the sole purpose of streaming iRO. I'm not even joking. That's really why I bought it. It's like, yeah, I can't be too new, but I can't be too old. Because my old computer was having issues. And I didn't stream then. It's just like, oh, my computer's kind of old. I'll probably try streaming later, you know. Yeah, it was worth it. But I didn't really install anything on it except iRO. So, and the other stuff that I need, right? But oh yeah, that's right. You might want to do that change that Trent just mentioned. I don't think I did. I don't think I explained that. It's a physical ninja. I did. Oh, yeah, actually, I did say this is the magic path. This is the physical path. This is the throwing path. I mean, if you're watching the physical ninja, because you want physical ninja, right? Well, stat-wise, not really. The skill build is kind of just I mean, I have the skills open and I showed the difference between the Eden group weapon and the metal weapon. I explained that the advantage of the metal weapon and how there's no other weapon that gives you this. So I showed the leveling with the knife and throw kunai. I did show the different skills. I didn't show the magic skills because it's not magical, ninja. This is the physical. Stats, you clearly just get strength and dexterity because you need to hit and you're not getting hit in the early game. I'm putting vitality now because now I'm starting to get hit by the monsters and I need to survive. I put 12 intelligence for the sake of increased SP recovery. When using a healing potion, well, SP potions. What am I? Oh yeah. This right here. You're just throwing the game. Wow. Aw, Vividort, no. I was going to do the quest on this character. Just kidding. I'll see you later. Take care. Well, it's a range skill. It's going to be affected by range modifiers, but You benefit from attack as well, but it's a ranged skill. Can be blocked by Huuma. But the wait, hold on a second. That could be for a, you know, like the actual video itself, because right now the point is to just level with what you're given and show that the equipment you have is sufficient to do the job. If you were to add anything else, that would have to be an explanation for the video, but I guess I could explain it right now if anybody wanted to add anything to that. But then again, we don't want, well, I personally don't want someone who's new starting up thinking, oh, I gotta go get or skeleton cards, and then they only get 10% range damage increase, and it's just like maybe 400 damage. While it may be a one shot, the amount of time you spend farming a card would probably be a little bit more tedious. Does that make sense? I mean, I have all of those things in mind. It's just that I don't want people getting sidetracked with all this additional stuff when it's just the basic, you know, just go do this, use this, do that. And then the video format would actually have the whole explanation of, you know, what you can do with, what you can get action, whatnot. But I mean, if you already established, or you already have another character, and you get a +7 Crimson Huuma Shuriken, is it gonna beat the damage? Yeah, it will probably beat the damage that you're dealing right now. But would it really make that much of a drastic difference between this and the other one? Like, do you really need to get out much more? I don't know if that makes sense. It's gonna push you to the next threshold. I think some people, I mean, there are people that watch the entire thing. First. Damn. So what do you have to buy an old computer to play iRO? Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm gonna get silenced. There's a lot of attack. There's range attacks. I can try, but I don't know. I don't think that's very newbie friendly. You can try, but I don't know. I have my doubts. Not while I'm running battle manual. I get, well, maybe I could do it when I'm running battle manual. I think I do get enough damage. I do 4.2k damage. That might not be a bad idea. Actually, let's try that. Yeah. We can give that a shot. Yeah. It could be an option. If I can handle it, then I can handle it, right? Oh, level 87. 4 hours and 20 minutes in. Go to Frontera real quick. This might actually not be so bad, I think. That's right. That's right. Even with the cast time, it shouldn't be an issue because you do about 4,000 damage without elemental advantage. So we're gonna head on over to Juno. I'm gonna try this out. So you have two options. You can either stay at Glast Heim and fight the evil druids and raids. You can also, we're gonna try picking up a fire elemental converter and using that at Dark Priest and see how well that goes for us using the Huuma skill. But right now we're gonna go see how effective we can do this whole Huuma thing. First, we're gonna try without the Seth King 2, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. What we're gonna try first is, can you kill with just the base, no elemental converter? Yep, damage is enough without an elemental converter. So essentially what you're looking for is just a small mob of Harpies. You're gonna teleport out. You don't want to stay. You don't want to stick around. And pick up the loot if you can. It's funny because you're gonna be bounced around a lot, but the damage will be worth it. If you can do this, do it. If you can't, stay at Raids and Evil Druids. The AoE is a 5x5, but the Harpies have the same movement speed, and you can run around a circle and group them up. And even if one of them hits you, you'll be bounced way out of the way and your skill will still land. So just don't back yourself into a corner. Otherwise, you will get hit and, you know. Yep. I wasn't sure if the damage was going to be enough. That was the part I was questioning the most. Will it be enough damage? And I realized, yeah, no, I'm doing like 4,000 damage as it is. So... and then when they come up to you, they're all at the same speed. So... kind of dangerous, but it's doable. Yeah, I'm actually wondering what the issue is with clan. A lot of people are having problems these days. Anti-cheat could be the problem, I feel. A lot of people always have problems with anti-cheat. I got Bread 2 coming with Prime Gaming Sub. Thank you for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, let me log out real quick to tell you. With that said, you get access to Salty Bear, Gatsby Bear, Monkeys Bear, Apple Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, and Hehe Bear. So thank you for support. Much appreciated. Take these bears with you. Keep them company. Use them everywhere. You keep them company. They'll take good care of you. Take good care of them to keep you company. Vice versa. So you're the... Oh, you were the Cardinal buffing me. Okay. Thanks for making my arcade easier to level. Hey, that's you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad it helped. So thank you very much. Now that I did that, I can go back over here. You go to Malango. You go to IZLUDE. You go to the top right. You talk to the cat, and you ask it to send you to Malango. And that's how you get to Malango. And of course, if you're not a booster and out of SP, just go buy syrups. You can farm the sticky wet woods. You can farm whatever else people are buying in the market. And yeah. I'll just go ahead and use this because, you know, we already made it clear that you can kill monsters here. Just got to be a little bit more cautious. Hey, ooh. I'm gonna die if I stay there. Bummer. Okay, the skin shed, mob, teleport out. You don't stay around. You don't stick around for the loot. You just teleport out. I'm out of green potions. No. Okay, the longer I take, the less battle money I have. Yeah, this skill uses a lot of SP. But it's not bad because you one-shot harpies with it. So, and if you can't, you use 20 SP to kill a evil druid, and that's already good as well. So the problem is the AoE is 5x5, so there's a chance you might not hit everything around the target. So yeah. I think they fixed the thing with the you know, the login screen staying on when you you know, relogged. Oh, what? Oh yeah, I forgot. If you get pushed and you teleport the moment you get pushed, you get pushed back to where you were on the map. Check this out. Let me see if I can pull it off again. There we go. That's pretty funny, actually. One minute and 19 seconds to turn in the rest of these boards. To turn in this board at least. 38. Got 1 minute. Very nice. Don't forget you also get an achievement for this. You get a free battle manual and you get job 70. You get an old battle manual. Look at that old battle manual right there. Very nice. So you have two options. You can either use the battle menu at Harpies, get yourself to level 90 whatever, or you can, you know, save it for later. I didn't kill many. I barely got here just maybe like 5-10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, I think. And I just, you know, decided to kill Harpies for the sake of you know, getting extra EXP, because it's doable. You can actually do that here with Harpies. It's not bad actually. It's pretty good. A really good map actually. I was afraid that I wouldn't have enough damage to one-shot. But you do have enough damage to one-shot. You do need a few potions here and there, but you know, again, if you can't handle this, you go back to Dark. You go back to Wraith and Evil Druids. me see if this works. I think I'm not sure it'll work, but we're gonna try it anyways. If you use Elemental Converter Earth and you have the nah, no, it's still considered fire. Is that it? You change the elements of the Huuma, but do you change the element of the thing? I don't think you do. Did like 2.4k damage. Yeah, you gotta pick up the earth elemental once. Let's go pick up the earth element kunais and see if that solves the problem. So you don't get a different elements, so that's interesting. So let's go ahead and grab the, let's see, where are you at? Right here. Just graphite from here for the time being. This might actually be what we need. Oh, what a shame. You're still off by a bit of damage. Oh well. I hit the plant. I can't believe it. This is crazy because in the grand scheme of things, once you get to about maybe level 95, all you're really gonna do is just quest and get to 99 with so much ease. It's not even gonna take us that many hours to level up. Usagi Tempura, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And we should probably go heal up and then come back out. Well, I'm almost back to regular SP, so hey, sorry, Kainam, how you doing? You know what? Wait. Working on my stalker bow would be good. Okay, so when you select your booster weapon, you're gonna be grabbing the dagger. You know that, right? The dagger is the weapon for, you know, Shadow Chaser. You can opt to get a bow if you have you know, a bow available. You probably could, you know, copy severe rainstorm. I think that's the skill that people copy for their Shadow Chaser. Fatal Menace does a good amount of damage for what it's worth. Because remember, each booster weapon is tied to each character. It's not you know, multiple characters can use the same weapon. And that particular weapon is tied to two sets, two booster armor sets. And they each buff a particular build. I think for Shadow Chaser, I love a Shadow Chaser, and I had the option of getting the attacker booster set that increased the damage with Fatal Menace. And then you got, I think it was the Elemental. Let me see. Yeah, Elemental booster set increases damage with Meteor Storm, blah blah blah, and attacker booster set increases damage with Fatal Menace. Yeah, I think for what it's worth, if you're a booster, of course you get the Freebies on that good stuff, right? I mean, of course that's what we always talk about here. But what I'm getting at is, you can, let's say you do Fatal Menace and you level up to say 150 and you're not doing it more damage, you can always switch your build after that because you have the option to do so as a booster character. And leveling wise, you'll be fine with just that, I think. I am not the expert on Shadow Chaser, but I really like Fatal Menace, the ease of use. And I guess the re-racing could also work. Yeah, right? Well, that's a lot of damage, but I'm right here. Or I thought it was. Oh, I think it's a little bit upwards, right? It's over here. Yeah, it's probably up here. Yep. It's up here. Remember, you always teleport. After you finish casting, you teleport. Yeah, those buffs from Cardinal are really darn good. They're a little too good. If I may say that, I think they're a little too good. And yeah, I know you'll be seeing a lot of potions, but don't worry. Once you get to about level 95, you really don't have to worry about, you know, EXP, because you're going to be doing some quests. They'll be really easy to do, and you'll get enough EXP to level yourself up to wow, amount of green potions. Getting hit a lot over here, but it works. Yeah, what you have to do, Zaz, what you have to do is you have to party setup and even share. Ah, okay. You probably might want to just see the EXP, see if it changes. Because you do get the bounty board, you get the kill counts, but the EXP was something that you don't really get all the time, so. Variant shoes, 7.8 million Zeny. Like, no, not really. I don't think so. All right, let's try it here. 36.4 and 118, okay? Yeah, 38.1 and 118. Wait a second. Oh, wait. I think I get it. Hold on a second. Yeah, now it says 137. So it doesn't register visually, but it does count. Just watch. I'm gonna teleport out right away. It says 137, 42.5, and 137, okay? 43.8 and 137, right? But watch. Let me do another one. Here's a good one. Okay. Kind of good, I think. There we go. 43.8 went to 45.2, and now I'm at 149. So if you happen to just kill one randomly after you teleport and do that, you will get the level. I mean, you will get the EXP and you will get the kill count. I know, but all I've killed is the Harpy, so you can't really tell if I got more or less, you know. Yeah. I can do this one more time. Perfect. What is the chance? 0.01% chance. And even if it drops, it's not really that great. I mean, you could probably put it on this one. It might help, but it's not the end of the world if you don't have it. Yeah, some stuff is not really worth fretting over. It's just like, you know, you're gonna be a much higher level, you're gonna have better skills later on, and you're gonna be able to, you know, take everything out much faster. I have 0 kills here. What is going on? I have 11 kills now. Hmm. Suspicious. $5.2k damage, 5.5. 5.6. Yeah, the damage between the Eden group equipment and the booster is not all that much more different. You don't get a whole lot of extra attack though, but the booster gives you more hits. 15 attack. You get 25 attack versus the boost, other stuff. So are the two different paths can go into really specific? Wait, what do you mean? So the two different paths ninja can go to really specific, like 1, 2, 3 magic. Yeah, you can do like all the magic skills, or you can do all the physical skills. But Cicada Skin Shed is really easy to get from the physical build, so you kind of just do that and makes your life a lot easier. And in fact, we haven't even leveled up our stat points as of yet. So, I mean, for goodness sakes, I mean, look at this. It's just... Still pretty far and you still one shot. And that's the Eden group Huuma, not the meta one. It's the Eden group one. Well, they have slightly different skills. But the Oboro has this skill called Crescent. Let me look at the iRO wiki. Oboro. Distorted Crescent. Oboro has a skill, but Kagerou doesn't. Kagerou is the male one. No, 13 crescents. No, one of the skills is called 16th Nights that they both have, but Oboro has a skill called Distorted Crescent. It increases your attack and magical attack depending on when you use the skill. The condition is what if your HP is at what's it called? Even. What's it? I believe so. Magical attack increase when the SP is even. If your SP is even, you get a magical attack increase. If you are anything else, you get, it actually goes down. I love that little thing that when you get pushed back a couple of cells with the cicada skin shed, you get pushed back 7 cells. But if you teleport, when you use the skill, you get pushed back to the location, even though you're flying away. You get pushed back. Let me see if I can pull that off. I can't yet, but I've done it a couple of times by accident, and it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, this is a good mod right here. This is another good mod right here. Tomorrow we're doing Taekwondo Master. And then Friday we're doing Magic Ninja, because I think Magic Ninja will be a lot faster. I made a mistake early on, and I didn't have enough Zeny to be teleported over to to Einbrock. But it's not a big deal. I lost maybe like 10 minutes doing that. And then there's always somebody leveling Anthouse, so you know, getting iron ore is easy. So don't know what class after ninja. Oh, after ninja, well, male ninjas become Kagerou, and female ninjas become overall. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and turn this quest in. Hey, 81%. All right, cool. We can't pick up this bandy boat anymore, so 5 hours in and we're level 91. Not bad, not bad. It'll probably be like 10 hours to 99 actually at most if we do the quest. We're gonna be talking about the Eden group not Eden group. We're gonna be talking about the, what is this quest called? We're gonna be talking about the EXP quest right now. And we also have to do the job change quest as well, so you know, you can imagine my joy on that. All right, so 5 hours in, I think we're doing relatively well. I think it might be time for a little quick break. I think. I'm a little bit hungry, so let me grab some food real quick. Let me just make something real quick. Let me eat it. I'll come back. Like, you know, 10-15 minutes. That's okay with you guys, which it should be, because you know there's no other choice. We will continue with doing some Eden group leveling quests. So we're going to talk about the Eden group leveling quest 91 to 99. Some of them, not all of them. I'm going to be talking about the notorious Cautious Village, a Master Dungeon entrance quest, criminal activities, we're going to be talking about the Basilis Dungeon entrance quest as well. Basilis Murder Mystery quest. Talk about the Lover's quest as well. And Eye of the Beholder. Which I don't think it's enough experience We still need to do a little bit of a quick calculation on that one. I think about level 95 or something, you can probably do that. Okay, so let me see. In terms of my skills, I can do throw Huuma Shurikens for sure. I don't know if I can kill the gibbets in Niflheim. They're large, they're demon, they have 13,000 HP. You have to kill 30 of them, which is not impossible. But this one damage theory. Let me see what other options we have over here. Oh, really now? So there's no neutral element kunai. Okay. So that's great. Thankfully, Gibbet takes 100% damage from these elements, so we should be okay to do this. Hopefully, maybe. So we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna eat real quick, and we're gonna get back right into it. Of course, if you're watching the stream, support the channel, hit that follow button, join the Discord. We have a Discord dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way we run the streams. Feel free to jump in on there, chat with us. I will be coming back where we're going to be calculating some experience, see how much we need to get to the next level, or to get to 99. And then after that is the third class job change quest, so it's going to be a lot of fun, right? Maybe, I don't know. I think, I don't know if the NPC lets you job change, but we're going to find out as well. And if it doesn't, we're going to have a lot of fun with the Kagerou Oboro job change quest, which is very, very annoying. But if not, then, you know, I still have to cover it though, by the way, just so you know. Because if I can skip it, I have no way to cover it in a video. But yeah, other than that, we're good to go. So thank you again for your support. I'll be right back. Gonna run an ad, and yeah, see you soon. BRB. Hey guys, I'm still doing this, but read the text that I'm typing. I'm explaining everything of you know, what we're doing, how we're doing it, and how we're gonna manage to get to 99 from here, which is gonna be very, very easy. Should we be able to do the quest? I am free. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry. Very, very sorry about that. That was an unexpected call and I had to take care of business. So just thank you for bearing with me. I know that, you know, some people may have left, but it's just, I can't help it. It's just outside forces beyond my control that I have to tend to. But since I was on the phone the entire time, I barely had my chance to eat. I ate though. I ate. But I will use the restroom real quick and I'll come back and then we're going to get started on the full discussion of what I'm doing here. So that said, just hold on, just a few more minutes and we're good to go. I promise. BRB, thank you for your support. All right, so we left off at Chusano was asking about the Abyss Lakes. You have to use the dungeon teleporter. Keep in mind you get charged 25k Zeny every time you go in. So you do this quest, you can do that, you know, just do the quest once, or you can just continue Juperos. If the EXP is that good and you're completing bounty boards fast, just stay at Juperos. It doesn't hurt. So we left off at talking about the EXP requirements. So all right, so the required EXP to jump over from, what are we, 91, I think? Yeah, 91. Let's say 92. From level 92 to 99. So let's go down how much EXP we need. So we are looking at 1,137,747 for level 92 to 93, 1,361,200 for 93 to 94, 1,583,303, and then 184,061, then 2,098,423, and then you have 2,465, 723, and then you have 2,979,788. So if you take the sum of these numbers, you need 13 million base EXP to get to the next level. So Brasilis Murder Mystery Quest, Eye of Hellion, Eye of the Beholder, Cautious Village. Let me see if I can just grab this information over here. Cautious Village. And then Amatsu Dungeon and the Lover's Quest. So all the EXP with the exception of Lost Spirits from just the quest alone yields 3.8 million EXP. So if you do just the quest alone and you turn it in with a battle manual buff, without including Lost Spirits quest, you get 9.5 million EXP. Eye of Hellion, Current of Mystery, Merciless Murder Mystery, Cautious Village, Eye of the Beholder, Amatsu Dungeon Entrance Quest, Lover's Quest. However, if you do the Lost Spirits quest, which is 2.5 million EXP on its own, that gives you 6.25 million EXP. Now, first thing I would like to try is maybe try to do the Lost Spirits quest. Keep in mind that you don't have to do it if you don't think you can handle it. But keep in mind that if I can do it, you know, there's a chance you probably could. You can do it with a party, or you can just continue getting raw EXP from Dark Priest. Let's go check out Dark Priest real quick, see how we perform in that map. And let me go get my water. I left it on the table. Sorry about that. Do we know where the trace of missing adventurers in the West? Oh yeah, it's up north. So let's see, where did we last save? Last time. Okay, cool. Do we have the? No, we don't have a fire elemental converter. We want to try the elemental converters and the fire kunais just to see what it's like. Just to get an idea. So we're gonna go ahead and grab elemental converter fire. Well, actually, just write it out like that. Search partial. Now give me 1 second real quick. We have fire over here. 20k Zeny for fire. Okay. Just take the one. We're just testing the damage. Give you an idea how much damage you deal with the Huuma skill. Ooh, that the Zeny body's there. Ooh. All right, so let's go check this out real quick. And yeah, there's some good EXP in the Eating Group leveling quests, which I totally don't doubt at all. Yes, physical ninja. I spent the last hour and a half on the phone, so it literally was about maybe 5 hours to level 90, a little bit less than that because I did take another break in between that. So it didn't take long. It's very, very easy. It's very, very easy. Oh yeah, use with the right kunai, you pretty much two-shot the dark priest, the wraith and evil druids. I'm gonna test the Huuma skill, Throw Huuma, because it's a very special case. Actually, you get the Eating Group Huuma weapon, and it's actually pretty good. It beats the metal weapon, actually. For example, watch this, without any elements advantage or whatever. Okay, 5,555. This one, you can see a clear difference. It's like night and oh, you got cursed right now, so you have to wait. It's night and day, man. It's night and day difference. Ice peach tea. Oh man, it's kind of likely to one shot, maybe, but you probably have to two shot, hopefully. Whoa. Okay, so let me show you the metal shuriken first. Watch this. Yeah, the cast is not a problem. So you do 4.9k on that one, and on the Eden one you do. Why would they do that? Hold on, I hope it's not that much of a difference. 4.9. So yeah, about like 5.2. Just a little, it loses by a little bit, but it still loses nonetheless. So now I just want to know if I use a fire elemental converter. The fire kunai does 3.2k damage, so it's as you expect. You have to do, you know, maybe 4 hits. Very unfortunate. You get cursed a lot. So we're gonna see how well the Throw Kunai does when we're not cursed. Just testing out the damage with the you know, booster stuff. It might be the same amount of damage that we're looking at anyway, so okay, that one was already gonna die. It's 4 on Eating Group equipment. Okay, that one's already almost dead anyways. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4 either way, whether you have the adventure set or not. You still have to do 4 kunai throws to kill a dark priest. Right? So that's fair. That makes sense. Okay, cool. So now the real question is, if you're wearing the Eating Group equipment, use an elemental converter fire, what's the difference in damage? Oh yeah, you can do 2 shots. So you pretty much make a small little mob, You line them up the same way. You move one cell off to the side, because if you let them hit you like that, you're going to move off diagonally. Look, you're going to be pushed diagonally. So when you mob, you're either going to follow you in one line and you move one cell to the side, Cicada skin shit, and there you go. You have it. You're set. Unless someone else comes from the side and all, but you know. So that is one way you can go about it, but you are going to be getting cursed consistently, so like for example this mob here, can I take it on? I'm gonna go back down to the bottom middle. The only downside is getting cursed so often, and I think that curse attack will land because you have no agility whatsoever. Blind attacks will also land, and that actually puts you at a disadvantage. Believe it or not, having no agility puts you at a disadvantage. Watch, we're gonna make this mob right here, right? So we're making a mob. Okay, this skin shit is kind of lined up in a way, kinda, and then just like that. It's very, very easy. Making mobs is not difficult here. The only problem is, you know, finding the monsters and doing it, and then also getting cursed, because you will get hit with a cursed attack. So even with a cast, it's not really an issue because the cicada skin shit kind of has you covered in that end. You move out one cell to the side, and there you go. And interestingly enough, we still don't have enough hit for these guys, so you know, I'm gonna keep struggling bit by bit. So yeah, so at this point you can do the quest and get the EXP from the you know, quest that we normally do. We will attempt the Lost Spirits quest. I think it's viable for a ninja because you can dodge the attacks. You do maybe at least, you know, non-element advantage. You do, you know, maybe 4,000 damage, 4 point something. So you could probably kill the gibbets with that. And also the gibbets are level 1 elemental shadow, so they're not going to be taking too much additional, you know, damage. They're not going to reduce any damage that they take. The only problem is that, you know, maybe if you had a +7 Crimson Dagger or a +7 Huuma Shuriken, you would do 3 shots, but I mean, that's not going to make that much of a drastic difference. Yeah, you will save 10 SP because you use a lot of SP, but at the same time, consider the fact that you can make mobs and just line them up and use cicada skin shed. It's the same concept as fireball mobbing. The way the monsters follow you when they're chasing you, they're always one step to the side of wherever you are. If I'm gonna go all the way to the wall and go down, I move one step to the side, cicada skin shed, I'm just gonna be getting pushed back unless you know, they come greet me, which is very nice of them to do so. So yeah, you can actually manage this. It's just a little bit more of a, you know, a little more technique. Still difficult nonetheless, don't get me wrong. But it is kind of troublesome to get the mobs right. So are you inside the Abyss Lake, or are you north outside of the Abyss Lake? Oh, wait. Are you talking about the scouting mission from IZLUDE? It's on the 3rd floor. Did you read the instructions? I think they tell you where the location is on the Alien Group Leveling quest. Yeah, they tell you the location. Yeah, they give you the directions. They give you the coordinates. Yeah. So 3rd floor, it's north of the Stanner. It's like a little bundle of sticks on the ground. All right, so that's it. We're gonna give Niflheim, the Lost Spirits quest, a shot. But before that, give me 1 second real quick. I gotta do one last thing. I promise, the last thing I'm doing. I use the one that I have on the Discord. If you want to get it, just let me know and I can connect the link to you. Just finishing up something I need to do. All right. Let me get the link for you. It's in the pinned comments, but it goes back a bit. I need to move the location for it. Just remember, this will make your homunculus passive, but it will make your mercenary aggressive. I believe this is it. Yes. You're welcome. All right, 7 hours in. Yeah, this could have been really just 5.5 hours, and I would have been done with the quest by now. Very unfortunate. But we're gonna give this a shot. So we're gonna be using the Huuma Shuriken. We're gonna be using Sails. We're gonna be using the pushes that we have. Keep in mind, if you cannot do the quest, it's perfectly fine. You can go ahead and just, you know, just keep leveling at Dark Priest or Evil Druid and Race. That's the easiest map for you to go to. You can also do the anniversary quest. If you're watching the stream right now and you want to play Ninja, you can do the 20th anniversary quest. That'll help you out as well. There's really not a whole lot of loss. Just calculate the amount of EXP you need from the base EXP chart. Look at it and see how much you need for each level. And make sure you don't, you know, if you overdo it, it's okay, because you're still going to be getting you're still going to be banking up on EXP. But yeah, you'll be perfectly fine. Guess I'm out of butterfly wings. Ah, crap! I should not use that. All right, well, we're gonna go to Payon because, crap! I even picked the wrong option here. Is there a tool dealer here? Yeah, there's a tool merchant. Great. Butterfly wings. Great. We're gonna buy a whole bunch of them because we won't need them. You don't have enough Zeny. Okay, well, that's just wonderful. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down, slow down. Okay. All you gotta do, Shusano, if you have the Beelzebub wing, just keep teleporting. Just keep teleporting. The moment you see it, you click on it and just spam enter. You click on it, you spam enter, and that's it. There's nothing of value in there. All you gotta just click on it and teleport away. Any suggestions for a good long-term book for hindsight scholar creation plus for Legend of Delves? Wonder what could be a better option. 17.1 weapon would probably be a better option at that point. You're wait, are you here or are you in another server? Okay. Ledger of Death is probably the better thing you can find. I don't know what other book you can use. I'm pretty sure the episode 17.1 book is probably decent, but if it helps, you can always search the wiki by books. You can ask me what I think about a certain book and I can give a response in that. But I don't think there's really all that many books. They don't have the tablet from 17.1. Let's see what the tablet from 17.1 does. On a circuit, the circuit board OS increases your attacks by 7, increases physical damage, more critical damage. Nah. You can probably also do the Crimson option, the Crimson Book, probably refine that higher, and that might be good. Alright, so now we have to kill 30 gibbets. Gibbets are level 1 elemental shadow. They don't take additional or lesser damage from any source unless it's only. So we are good in that end, at the very least. You are lacking hit. Just giving you a heads up, you are lacking hit. So you can use the kunai or you can use the Huuma Shuriken. So the name of the game is gonna be teleport around till you find the gibbets. I think there's gibbets in this map as well. Not sure how many there are, but let's see if we can even find one. Here you can find some. Might take a little while, but I'm pretty sure you can handle it. Oh my god. I didn't want the quest. Okay, that might be a bit more troublesome than I thought. Yeah, Crimson Book is probably a better option, I think. The other book is a crits book. It's not gonna do all that much for you. So let's see if we can pull this off. I mean, it's doable. Just gotta be nice and slow about it. Because the monsters here are kind of troublesome, so yeah. It is unfortunate, but there are more gibbets on this map than in other maps. And you're still gonna be missing. You're still gonna be lacking hits. So if you have your blessing score, you have your miracle lecture, that's fine. Otherwise, you're gonna have to add more dexterity to your build, which actually does make sense in the grand scheme of things. So it is very likely that there will be some struggles within this particular quest, but it's fine because the EXP is absolutely worth it. So yeah, so secure the skin chat. Oh, look, there's two together. Do 5,000 damage. It's pretty good. I like it. The thing I like about these quests. Oh yeah, and if you need Zeny for blue syrups, just go farm something from the shops. I'll tell you how to do that later. Quite impressive how much damage you can do with this skill. Yeah, it's a little bit steep on the SP cost, but all things considered, it's rather good because it allows you to do this. So if you couldn't do this, that would be an issue. Oh, the cursed ruby that I was missing. Oh, there we go. Got it. Nah, you have to go do the quest. Unless you rebirth, you get the skill for free. But if you are first class or second class, you have to do the quest skill for it. Did you manage to finish the quest, Chusano? If you can't handle it, just go back to Juperos. You get more EXP at Juperos anyways. This was meant to be like a 5-minute kind of thing. And just go back to Juperos. If you can't do it within 5 minutes, you're losing EXP by not being at Juperos. Can't believe it. One more give it, then we're done with this. There we go. All right, cool. The one in the cursed monastery is all the way at the entrance of the 3rd floor, to the 3rd floor. When you get to the end of the 2nd floor, before you enter, you're gonna see it. And Rachel Sanctuary will be the one where Gloom is, the last floor in the bottom right. In the bottom right square, it will be on the top right. So you go to the bottom right of the map and you go to the corner and you're going to see it in the corner. Do not do Thanatos Tower. Thanatos Tower requires you to go up to the 7th floor, and we don't have that. You could. Juperos is good EXP, and when you get to 125, you could level up at the what is that place called? The Dragon's Nest level 2. If you think you can pick up the items to exchange for a EXP buff, try it, but there's a lot of monsters in there. Yeah, Dragon's Nest at level 125 is the best EXP, but you can try Abyss Lake, see if you can, but EXP wise, following the EXP mechanics and what gives you more EXP, Dragon's Nest is a better choice. If you're gonna be farming the items to get the battle menu buff, then yeah, do that. Yeah, there's a lot of monsters, but remember. Actually, I think Bloody Murder might not be so bad, but you're already level 121. There's no bannable for it. It's level 110. You are what? You're 10 levels higher, 11 levels higher than that. You're getting only 90% of the EXP, 122. So only getting 90% of the EXP. Ribio is level 98. You're 23 levels above it, 22. So you're only getting 60% of the EXP from that monster. The Rouge is level 93, so you're 20 levels above it. Certainly, well, actually, more than that. You're 30 levels above it, so you're gonna get 35% of the EXP from that monster. You know, I mean, you can go if you want, but what I'm saying is, if you look at the EXP for Combat Basilisk, when you're level 125, you get 15,000. You get 12,000 EXP. So you know, just as a rough estimate. The only thing really giving you EXP in there would probably be Bloody Murderer. Bloody Murderer, when you are how many levels above? You are 12 levels above it. you're only gonna get like 1,700 XP. There's 12 of them, so you probably get a lot. I mean, you probably get a lot more XP. If you want to try that, try it. But Jupiter probably gives you more EXP, and it's probably just as packed, I think. But then Jupiter is also a level 96 monster, level 1, what level 100 and something. Let me see what Venatus. What level are Venatus? Venatus a level 113. You probably get like 2,000 EXP. Yeah, probably. Oh, he has a battle manual. He's looking at mob density. That's why he's thinking about that. He can just stay at Jupiter. Look, he can stay at okay, if he's gonna go back to Dragon's Nest, might as well stay at Jupiter's with the bounty boards. He just round trips and teleports away. Doesn't get easier than that. Why lying about MVP XP repeats? What do you mean, where? Oh, wait, did I write it twice? Oh, I read it twice. What do you know? Why is it written? Because I failed my own line, my own quality control. It just repeats, I guess. I mean, I just wrote it and mistakenly wrote it twice, so. We talk to him. Oh, and for the record, just so you guys know where we're at, so we're all on the same page. I'm currently working on this quest over here. I really don't have lost spirits. Okay, well. So we're working on this quest over here. Lost spirits quest. And then once again, I'm so sorry about the delay. Unexpected stuff came up and had to be on the phone and just took a good long while, and you know, trust me, I don't like it as much as you guys do, but I had to do it. So anyways, here we are at the Lost Spirits. We find the 3 kids. So the 3 kids location is not difficult. If you've done the quiz before, you kind of just know them. You kind of know that they're once over here, once down here, once over here. So just like, look right here, you move to the left side. Take a skin shit just in case. Here's this little row. We teleport around. We know the other 2 are once down here. Look, we landed right near the area where she is, right here. BB. And then the last one is down here in this little spot over here. Hopefully we get lucky. Flowing of Destiny, all that good stuff. Probably. Not lucky enough. Not good enough. Come on, just get me there. For today, tomorrow, and Friday. I really don't want to fight anything. I don't think I can beat them. Well, I mean, I could, but it's gonna cost a few potions. And then after this, we can do Eye of Hellion quest. All right, here we go. We need the ectoplasm anyway, so that's good for us. I'm about to die. I have to get out of there. We haven't even opened up the booster pack level 75 yet. Look at that. We really did not need anything from the booster. Ninja is really just that strong, huh? Just is, right? Aha, I just realized we're wearing the eating group stuff. And here is Lin. Now we're gonna go back to Lausian and we're gonna be talking to Maneater Neko, Maneater Neko. No. All right, so we're gonna go back to Lausian and his brother, and then we have to go into the fields inside the Niflheim, Skellington. We have to go upstairs actually. You have to go all the way to the pumpkin patch in the other map. Again, if you need any to buy potions, you can go ahead and farm the stuff that people buy in the market. I'll explain how that works later. Yeah, it's just that I wanted to finish all the other classes first. Because, well, a lot of people have questioned how to level up all these different classes. And I just want to make sure everyone has, you know, equal leveling, you know, chance for our characters. So I can guide you through what you can do. It's really not all that bad. It's just certain classes have certain skills. They have certain advantages. Melee classes can always go to like this Wolf's Ice Dungeon. AoE classes, you know, with very big AoEs that can do a lot of damage, they can just go to Jupero. Well, they start off at Magma Dungeon. Almost everyone starts off at Magma Dungeon, and they go all the way to level 115. 115, they go off to you know, Juperos. Juperos, they pick up the bounty, or level 110, they go to Juperos, pick up the bounty board if they can handle it. And then they go all the way to level 125. At level 125, they go to Lasagna Dungeon level 2. Literally, that's how you do. All the way to 150. Brutes, enchants, weapon, you know, eating group weapon with fire enchant also works. Push me away. All right. Propel me to the map. Oh, almost. I could probably take out these monsters though. Okay, I can't. So this is where it gets tricky. Gotta avoid the monsters. This one I do gotta fight though. These two I have to fight forcefully. So we have to talk to the guy at the pumpkin patch. Spam enter. And that's it. Now you're gonna go back to Prontera. You're gonna go to Umbala. You're gonna go talk to the cursed spirits, and then you're gonna be at the near the last part of this. So what we're going to do is we're going to do some quests, but we're not going to turn them in at the end, at the last step. We're going to turn them in with a battle manual buff, and that's going to give us more EXP, a lot more EXP. In fact, we're probably going to jump to level 99 from here, to be honest with you. And then we'll have some time for a little bit of extra, you know, extra Kagerou time. So yeah. Let's head on over to Umbala. I can probably do a generic leveling guide, which I think might be more useful, but then again, it doesn't show which skills your class is using. People could figure that out, I'm pretty sure, but you know, the visual also helps. These quests are really good in terms of EXP. I mean, I can't wait to finish up the other quests. They're going to give us the full level 99, and it's going to be really good. It's going to be just awesome. Maybe we can get an extra 1 million EXP just to do the skip the level 99 parts, get the straight to the booster, and yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty rad. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, it's great. This is great. If I didn't have the hour and a half lost in the whole phone call, well, not lost, but you know, that I had to go through, you know, it's just a lot of waiting as well. So you guys probably noticed that I was typing up the monster elements and stuff, so you know, at least you guys know that I'm still here, right? So yeah. Oh, and just keep a reminder that expanded classes have not had their EXP table readjusted. So they need to, you know, kill more monsters to get more EXP than the OG 6, the original 6 classes. So yeah. I walk all the way to the end. Not at the moment, no. This part's gonna suck because you have to go out to the middle of the field and help the brother, and let me tell you, it's a pain to deal with. But yeah, now at this point, we're just doing quests, and we're gonna be able to hit 99 with these quests. I'm almost sure of that. Almost. Yeah, so you're also gonna need 5 poisonous powders, so you're gonna pick them up on the way out. But yeah. Alright, so let's go downstairs, and the bird's gonna go out into the field because he's angry. Better graft him before he gets hurt. Well, guess what? He does get hurt. So for this part, you got to bring along some, you know, white potions. Oh, hopefully they clear. Yeah, hopefully they clear this part over here. Thank you, Dragon Breath Reunite. Dragon Breath Reunites are the best, aren't they? By the way, Shusano, just know that at some point you're going to be struggling to get more EXP because the EXP table has not been readjusted for the expanded classes. Here we know you're giving. Oh, there we go. First potion. Look at that. Way to go. I gotta go to the witch, and the witch they make us go look at the clues, but don't worry, it's not very difficult. I'll tell you where to go, what to do. So flywing and pray that you land on the spot. Okay, this is good enough. Okay, it's almost good enough because now you're stuck with the mobs now. You're out of potions, so I'm still praying I land where I need to be. We're almost there. Very nice. No, I was so close. All right, it's cool. Stuff happens. Anyways. For all it's worth, you know, you are probably gonna die a few times. If you can't do this, again, Wraith Evil Druid is fine. Dark Priest is fine. There you go. Now you have to go around, pick up the hints, go back and forth between the witch's house and the location. Don't worry, this location is a gravestone that's below the center of the village. All you gotta do is click on it and move on. I already missed it. It's on the other side of this over here. All right, you did that. Now, once you click on it, you can move out. For what it's worth, the major leveling part is pretty much done at this point. But you have the option of leveling up a Wraith, Dark Priest, Evil Druid. I mean, you can probably even go over Wings if you have enough hit for them. That is the thing. You need to have hit for them. You have to go inside a building and talk to a grandfather clock inside the village. So it's a little bit south of where you spawn. Maybe it's this house over here, right here. Yep. That's it. You touch that, you're good. We go back to the witch. All right, you talk to the witch one last time, give you one last hint, and then you come back and she'll give you what you need. There you go. The hint is actually across here and to the north side. Right here, bridge. She asks you for 5 poisonous powder and 5 ectoplasms, and she takes them, and then you talk to her one more time. Now it says time to save those spirits that you get draws a tree. So you go back once more to Frontier. I'm gonna use the yellow butterfly because I'm lazy. You talk to the Kafra, teleport, go to Umbala. All right, good night, Susano. Good luck leveling. All right, I'll be here tomorrow with Type 1 Master. Goodness. Moving along nicely. And this is pretty much the last step to this quest. You talk to the last spirit over here, and that's pretty much it. You're pretty much done. Because then the last step is to talk to Lao Zeny and his brother, and yeah. All right, cool. So we're done with this one. Let me review what we got here. So Lost Spirits is 2.5 million base EXP. So 2.5 times, we have 200% EXP on the server, 200% EXP on the server, and then add 50% because of the battle menu. So that's another 2.5. So that's, we have 6.25 million EXP with just this quest alone. And I calculated that we needed about 12 million EXP, I think it was. No, we need 13.4 million EXP. So we have half the EXP with this quest alone. So this quest alone fulfills half the need for the EXP that we need. So 6.25, like 1, 2, 3, 4 levels, 5 levels. Probably get to level 97 or so. So let's go ahead and do criminal activities. It's the next quest that yields the best EXP. Is this game worth playing with no background info on it? So I'll tell you the truth. Honestly, with or without background info, it's worth trying it. The one thing though I will tell you though, the thing that makes it difficult with no background info on it is the vast amount of mechanics involved. Not gonna try to, if you're unsure about playing, I'm not gonna just try to convince you just because, but let me tell you this. The game has evolved from many years. A lot of things have changed. There is a lot of information out there. And I mean, there is a lot of information because there used to be the pre-renewal part of the game and then the renewal part of the game in which, you know, the mechanics changed for the game just recently. or not recently, in the last 10 years plus. Okay, long story short, it's like, you know how there's like old school RuneScape, and I think there's like RuneScape. I think like old school, yeah, right? So it's like the quote unquote old school version. I know, Milky, don't make fun of me. Come on, Milky, just let me focus. Let me focus. Just this once, Milky, please. So it's like the old school RuneScape, and it's like the newer one. People prefer the old one. Some people don't like the newer version of the game. The game has gone through many changes, but what I do, aside from, you know, just entertainment, I try to explain people how to play the game. I try to show them how to play the game and explain different mechanics, answer all kinds of questions. You want to level up any class, I have a VOD from a previous stream for the vast majority of the cast of the characters that you want to see. I don't have that one added yet, but if you want to learn how to play any character, I can show you, I can answer questions, I can explain the basics. The videos I do are meant for new players to just kind of get the hang of like where to go, what to do. And then, you know, you kind of just ask questions as you go and I answer them. I'm on daily for the most part, so, you know, you always catch me. But I'm more than happy to answer questions and help you understand the game if you're interested. A lot of people will say it's probably not worth it because it's just, I don't know why people just keep saying that, but they keep playing the game, so go figure, right? But if you are interested in trying it out, it doesn't hurt to try something to, you know, formulate your own thought opinions. But the thing I will tell you is that I was gonna say there was not a lot of hand holding, but there is no hand holding here apparently within the game. They give you directions where to go do things, but you know, if I give you a breakdown of what to do, where to go, my breakdown would be a lot better than what the game tells you to do, because I do try to explain all of these things to everyone. So, you know, and Crumbling, thank you very much for the prank gaming sub. Really appreciate it. Your support goes a long way. Just want to let you know that, you know, for that you get the 3 emotes: Salty Bear, Gas Bear, Bunkus Bear, the Ovo Bear, the What Bear, the Corn Bear, the Kawaii Bear, and the Hehe Bear. Take them with you, use them as you like, enjoy them, keep them company, they'll keep you company, and, you know, enjoy them wherever you go. So yeah, so thank you for your support. But yeah, so I do have different guides, and I do have a Discord, and I answer questions different times of the day. So just look at it from the entertainment perspective, because then it's kind of weird, like what would you be on the entire time and answer questions, but look at it from the entertainment side of things. So yeah, but by all means, there's always an easy class to pick up and play and try out. The Assortment Into the Night is always a very, very simple approach. You learn to take a hit, not a hint, a hit from monsters. You're tanky, you deal decent amounts of damage, and it's a very good introduction to the game because you don't struggle as much as you would with other classes that require a little bit more prior game knowledge to kind of just get the hang of like, oh, I should go here, I should do this and that kind of stuff. So, but I can give a really, really good breakdown of that, and you know, it's my personal opinion. I mean, it's good, it's fun. Again, my opinion. There's a lot of replay value in it. You might find some stuff repetitive, but you might realize that not all characters are built the same. And there's a lot of little tiny details that make the game different for every class. Unless, of course, you can one-shot everything because, you know, you bought items in the cash shop or whatever. Then, yeah, you know, it's a whole different story. But for the most part, you kind of learn that, you know, it's fun. It's fun. Just a whole lot of things. But a lot of the community doesn't live inside the game. Well, we don't talk within the game because we don't have a global chat. For whatever reason, we have not had one in the God knows how many years that the game has been around. But community thrives in Discords, you know, the thing you can expect, you know. Back then, people, you know, hang out in Ventrilo and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, nowadays it's kind of like more Discord oriented, you know, communities and whatnot. So, but if you don't mind me asking you a question, how do you find the channel and how you know about Ragnarok Online? Because Ragnarok Online is a very old game. All right, up next, we're going to be doing the Criminal Activities quest. Once again, this quest is an iRO exclusive, which is, you know, we have it kind of good. As I mentioned before, the EXP table for 91 to 99 is very, very, you know, let me see. If randomly came across this channel. Stuck with luck. Let's check out the guys. Thank you, of course. If I may, please. You should probably watch this one. It's entire gameplay. So I do the entire gameplay in one sitting for, you know, the different parts of the character. This was the fastest leveling character. It was the easiest. I think this might be a good start to check it off and look at it. So that might be a good start, if you don't mind me suggesting that and having you look at that. So I appreciate the response to your question. So thank you very much. And I hope, you know, you continue to stay around. You're free to ask questions too, by the way. I don't mind questions. You know, people seem taken aback by questions, but I love answering questions because we all have to start somewhere. Not gonna make the answer too long, but yeah, I learned that in college and I kind of tell people that. So if you use Alt U, you can see the interface over here, right? You can select remove. You can remove it from here. Displace in quest EC. I mean, it shows up, but doesn't show up on your window. Let me see. Inactive, for example. Let's do Bandyboard Orc Lady. It shows it, right? You can remove it from the UI. You can make it not show on the side, but you still have the quest on there. Active or inactive doesn't make the quest work and not work. So yeah. Do you have view quest window? Perfect. Wonderful. I'm glad that was of help. Well, I don't need any of these quests actually, so I'm gonna put them away. All right, so we're gonna be going off over to Gaffin. We're gonna start working on the next quest, which is called the Criminal Activities quest. Once again, this is an iRO exclusive. As I mentioned before, the EXP charts is very brutal. Post 90, well, post 92 actually. That's where it starts to get a lot more difficult. And if you compare the rebirth and non-rebirth, you know, EXP charge, you're gonna see that that's a lot of EXP required when you rebirth. But since you are first class, technically, you don't have rebirth on your character. You're a transcendent class, so your EXP table will be even worse later on. Don't worry, you're gonna have it bad later. Right now, you have it kind of good, but they haven't readjusted the EXP table for them for past level 180, so or something like that. So Criminal Activities provides 1 million experience points. It's just for doing this. So right now we are currently on 200% server rates. We have a battle manual that is plus 150% EXP, which translates into plus 50% on server. Well, not on server rates, but just plus 50% rate. If you combine both, I know it's gonna sound obvious, you get 250%, which is equivalent to, in terms of understanding, 2.5x rate. So all the XP you get, 2.5x. So 1 million EXP times 2.5. I mean, come on, do I really have to? So yeah, so you get 2.5 million EXP off of that quest. So these two quests, Criminal Activities and the Lost Spirits quest, amount for 8.75% EXP, I believe, out of the 13 million that we need. That's over half. That's almost, you know, 3/4 of it, so it's pretty good. So Criminal Activities begins in the Gaffin Inn. So we're gonna be going top right. Here we are. Talk to Agent York. Cool. Yeah. All right, cool. So you talk to this NPC over here, and you say, well, you're supposed to be nice to him. Yeah, I guess I'll help you. How can I help? Blah, blah, blah. Petunia, she's working. She's working at this bar. Blah, blah, blah. Go break the contract. Why me? Because you're the protagonist. You're the hero. Okay, whatever. I'm wearing a bunny hood. In you go. So here's the deal. You have different options of how to, break the contract. You can pay 100,000 Zeny. You can have a bomber stake, which drops from an instance at level 99. But the main thing is people have it and they can give it to you, or you can do this as a second character. You can also pay 100,000 Zeny. So the other day I risked it by trying to, beat her at arm wrestling. So how about a competition? Arm wrestling. You pay 5k Zeny each time you arm wrestle her. You may or may not win. It's a chance. This is a moderate chance. So I guess, maybe 5,000 Zeny isn't so bad. How could you beat me? Okay, cool. And then she's free. The other day, this took me many, many more tries. So, yeah. So now we're going to go back over here. Yeah. So now you're going to go talk to this guy over here. This quest, by comparison to the previous one, was a lot less time consuming. So it's a lot less time consuming. The other one was more time consuming. So you talk to this guy. So you have to flood the storage room. So what you do, you have to go find 4 points. One here, one down here, and one up here. So I'll show you where they are at. Not very difficult. Just click on it and that's it. One second real quick. Okay, so that's one spot. The other spot is bottom left and middle left. The other spot is, okay, one spot right here. And the other spot is bottom left. Certainly bottom left. Absolutely all the way bottom left. Okay, if I keep saying that, the flywing will take me there, right? There we go. So now what you gotta do is you gotta go back, talk to the guy. You gotta go to Juno. You gotta take the airship, and then you gotta put drugs in that chicken. No, really, that's what the quest tells you to do. And we're supposed to board the flight for domestic airship. Domestic. Talk to the kid. I need to drug up the guards. So you add drugs to the chicken. I mean, what's damaged weapon for? The damaged weapon is for the creation of weapons from episode 17.1. You get it randomly. You don't pick one, and it costs 50. What do you miss? Oh, hey, you didn't. I had a 1.5 hour call that I had to tend to, or something like that along those lines. And I'm doing the quest. I was able to do Last Spirits quest, by the way. It wasn't that difficult. Just requires a few potions here and there, but it's really not that bad for this class. I don't know if I can say the same for Magical Orbital. Actually, it probably would be, because the Magical Orbital will deal 100% damage to Gibbet, and that's a monster of interest. I don't think I have to do the Eden Group leveling quest. I'm not too sure if I have to or not, so... I haven't done the full calculation. I know that I get 8.75 million EXP from these two quests alone, so... Gotta go down to the airship. You gotta go all the way down over here. You can't move for a little while, so just relog. You'll be fine. Some of them are worth selling, but then again, the 50 mysterious components do take a little while to collect. So there's better weapons. There's the hero's weapons and stuff. If you're making a geneticist, a really good cheap option would be the illusion mace. Illusion mace. Sapphire Hall OS. Sapphire Hall OS is really good for geneticist. Talk to the guard. All right, you're done with this. So these two quests give us a combined of, I think, approximately 8.75 million EXP, and we need about 13.4 million EXP on this character. So that said, we have to continue doing quests. Like to is complete. Cautious Village gives you 300 EXP base for 200,000 for non-VIP. 210.2.5 is 500,000. Lover's Quest gives you 750,000. So we have a good amount of EXP we can get from these two quests. Do keep in mind that Brazilia's Murder Mystery quest will give us about, let me see, yeah, we get about a million EXP total from this one. Sorry, we get about 1.25 million EXP. So these quests are worth doing, and then we can just have to do some Eden Group leveling quests, not a whole lot of them, and we get a good amount of EXP out of that, and that might be good. That said, let me use the restroom real quick. Let me just do that, and then we're gonna keep going. So yeah. Oh, the watch table is for expanded class. It's the same one now. It's the same for expanded, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's the same one. They share the same one. Once you're third class, it separates. If I die, can you calculate the EXP from that? Alright, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the table for day 192. Probably gonna lose 11,377 EXP. 11,263. Hold on a second. What do you mean I lost this much? One one two six. It's a little bit different here because the base XP table says 92 to 93 is 1.137. All right, that's it. I'll be right back. Let me just use the restroom real quick. Thank you. Could be, actually. Could be. So let's go ahead and start doing... hope they got my message. So when I start doing the Eye of Hellion quest, sorry, Eye of Hellion, we're gonna start doing the Eye of the Beholder. All right, so we're gonna go talk to the girl first. I believe that's going first, right? Yeah, Bianca. Wait a second, Bianca. All right. Oh man. Don't be alert. Don't be alert. Just saying, just general stuff, you know. I don't know if I slept well last night. That's all. I'm just feeling a little like, eh. But you know, I'm almost done with this character. It's literally just, you know, a few quests away. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think tomorrow Star Gladiator might be even easier. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't say that. The problem with Star Gladiator is that the item requirements for the job change are actually difficult to get, in the sense that the monsters that drop them are much higher level than what you ever be able to fight early on. Once I run out of increased agi, I'll tell you what it is. Right. So if you look at our wiki and look at Flame Heart drops from the easiest monster you can actually fight besides Panzer Goblin. Panzer Goblin is not bad, but there's only one Panzer Goblin in the entire map. There's level 98 Mob Kaho, there's level 73 Marduk, and everything else is super high level. So Marduk is the monster of choice for this particular item. So for Flame Heart, you go to Marduk, right? Mystic Frozen is not that bad. There's quite a few options. There's the Merman, there's the Mark, Obiun, Mars, Swordfish, Piranha. I mean, that's not that bad, so you kind of have it good. If you look at Rough Wind, however, you're going to see that you have very few options that are decent, but you know. Wind Ghost, 1% chance, not bad, looks pretty good. Hunter Flash, 0.31% chance, but level 63, you can handle that. Cruiser, level 41, but 0.06% chance drop rate. Looking at your options, Wind Ghost may be the better choice of monster to fight for this item, but other than that, you know, Hunter Fly is not a bad choice if you can go around killing them, which wouldn't be so bad. So there's that. And then what was the other one? Oh yeah, what's it called? Great Nature. That's easy. That's very, very easy. That you just go to you know, Sleepers. Sleeper is level 81 mob, so 81 minus 15. You get free XP is level 66. Wind Ghost 80 minus 15 is 65. Marduk is level 73. 73 minus 15 is 58. But I don't think level 58 cuts it to fight this monster, because then you have to consider how much hit you actually need to fight the monster. And let me tell you, the hit value that you have is probably not going to be all that great. That's why you're going to use counter kick. Counter kick is a really, really good kick that you can use to level up because it never misses. It just never misses. I think that might not be as accurate as you think it is. I know what you're thinking about. I looked at it. No, it's because we're doing the quest. We already know what the quest is going to be like. We just walk into the location, the big building. The ore exchange. Ore combining, ore downgrading. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. You trade 8 for 1. That's right. Was I struggling with the flame hearts? Probably was. No. You're right. You're right. It's 8 great nature for one flame heart. And it's funny because then you can trade 12 flame hearts for 1 rough wind, or 12 great nature for 1 rough wind. Yeah, you're not gonna farm, God knows how many, great natures just to exchange that one, but you can try 8 great nature and 12 great natures. If you farm 20 sleepers, you get flame heart and rough wind. I don't know why I didn't do that last time. I thought, you know what? I think I misread it. And or something. I must have done something wrong because I did not see that one. That's a really good option. Just kill Ifrit. Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, I could. Really, I mean, I could kill Ifrit. Not with a Taekwondo, but yeah. Get it? Taekwondo. Ah, punny bear, huh? Punny bear. Look at information over here. Random chance. I get it. It's a random chance. Oh goodness. Finally. Right now I know, back upstairs, talk to the guy, come back down, talk to the Pope, talk to the girl, and that's it for this particular quest. Actually, no, wait, wrong. Bear, what are you doing? You have to go outside and go get the gifts. You have to go get the necklace and the flowers and that kind of stuff. So you're not done just yet. I'm gonna go to the Rachel Inn, so we're gonna be walking out of this place. I'm gonna go to the inn and keep at it. You need to farm great natures. Perfect. That's really good then. Mystic Frozen, and that's really it. Oh wait, you can swap to all of them or just to the Mystic, sorry, to the Rough Wind and the Flame Heart? Really, from exchanging 8 great natures? Well, 12, sorry, 12. What? That's awesome. That is very good. Great. That's wonderful. I like it. I love it. I'm all for this. This is what I'm all about right now. All right, Taekwondo Master is gonna be easy. Then you guys gotta just keep leveling, regardless of your base level and job level. You guys gotta keep leveling. That's all you do. Just level. 81 minus 15 is probably 66. Yeah, there we go. Easy. So starting at level 66, you can get 40 XP from sleepers. So that's a good idea. What's even better is how you're gonna just be able to level up by kicking the monsters with counter kick. Teleport flowing, kick. Just kick. And guess what? Proc kick, counter kick. Easy leveling. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to go to the couch. No, you're supposed to go here first, right? 30 great natures you got. I think that's interesting. Sprint flying hits hard. Yeah, that too. At least for the early levels, yeah. I mean, that's like what, 10 plus 7, 17 SP for a kill. Actually, no. It's flying sidekick is 10 SP, right? So yeah, it's 20 SP per kill. It's not bad. Oh goodness. Then here you go outside, you go to the back. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be really good. And then Starcrim you get from the Evil Nymphs, or you get from not Evil Nymphs, sorry, the Miyabi dolls. Oh, what is that thing? Starcrim. Starcrim you get from Starcrim, you get from Bathroom. Miyabi doll has the highest drop rate on that. You have to be base level 70 though. Stalactite Golem drops it at 2.51% chance, but Miyabi doll is just a better safe option. So if you're capable of doing that, then yeah. All right, so we talked to the guy. Yes. Yeah, it's gonna be funny because I think tomorrow I'm probably gonna change jobs at a level 71 or something, level 70. Wow. A little disrespectful there, don't you think? Unfortunately, despite the disrespect, you know, there's no need to do rancor. I mean, there's no benefits. It could be fun. Probably. I don't think it wouldn't be fun. But just wait till I get a level 120 mob from the, Taekwondo mission database. What's it called again? The Eye of the Beholder. How do I not have Eye of the Beholder up? Yeah, you have to go back to the guy. Wait, go to go speak with the Pope, then go to Bianca. Okay, cool. What's a good way to level Satyr? I'm glad you asked. I kid you not. NPC Lance gets the job done. Holy Cross, level 65. You start at the raids and evil druids. Before then, you can go to Xenorcs and Orc Skeletons, and you can level up straight up, just all the way through level 99 with just a spear. Sorry. Holy Cross. All right, so we got the quest done. Grand Cross is, people say you can do Grand Cross. I see some people deal damage with Grand Cross. It's 100 SP per cast. You take 20% damage. I don't know, man. It's just, it's not really a good idea. A lot of people say you can do it, but you have to grind a lot of monsters. It gets very yeah, unless you got stacked gear. Yeah, and then you have a lot of SP recovery, because you know you are going to be seeing a lot of SP. Okay, so we get 750,000 base EXP with this quest. So 750,000 times 2.5 is 1.875 million. This one, actually, hold on a second. These are the values without adding. Okay, cool. So we just have to copy. Oh wait, that's 750 as VIP, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 750 VIP, 500,000 non-VIP, right? 500,000 non-VIP. So you add these together. That's 2 point. Wait, what? That's not correct. Oh, I see now. I see now. I see now. I see my mistake. Yeah, I'm looking at the sheets. I'm just looking at the EXP from each one. I'm not using the entire. I'm not using the Eden Group leveling quest. I'm doing just the quest alone. Yeah, Holy Cross is way cheaper. If you need Zeny, there's a lot of stuff you can farm from the market. I think people do buy Xenarch Fangs if I'm not mistaken, but you know. So we have 10 million EXP with the, actually, yeah, I think if we do Eye of Hellion, we can finish this up actually. Some soft caps for stats. I'm living. Okay. Oh, the VODs answers all of those questions. Yeah, because if you look at it, Lost Spirits is 2.5. I Hope the Holy is 500,000. Criminal Activities is 1 million. You add those three up, that's 4 million EXP times 2.5. That's 10 million EXP. We need about 13 million. Eye of Hellion gives you 1.2. So 1.2 times what was it again? 2.5. It's 3 million EXP. That gives us 13, and we're like 50% level 92. So that might be enough to push us into the next one. All right, so we're gonna go out of here. We're gonna go on into the Eye of Hellion quest. Very popular quest. Oh yeah, I'm almost done. I'm actually just needing Taekwondo Master, Magic Ninja, and Alchemist, and that's all the classes, or at least up to 99. So if you want to level up any character, you have a guide of how to do it. You get a really good idea of how it's done. So I sure do. Oh yeah, I was about to write my login. I'm like, oh, hold on a second. I don't PvP. Nope, I stay away from that. Okay, that is very weird. It says recognize your server login, but it closes it really fast. Okay, maybe that's, I was typing the wrong password, maybe, I don't know. All right, so we're gonna save here because we're gonna be going back and forth. Queen of All Meow. That's a very good outfit. I believe it. I'm saving the worst for last, actually. The worst for last. Mechanically speaking, all right, here I go. You've done it. You've done it. Yeah, I do hunts bosses. Can we get the MVP pulled up? MVP. So here's the deal. This is bad. Alchemist levels up via card revolution. The way to level up their characters, these alchemists, the way you level them up is by that or adu build. The reason being acid terror and demonstration bomb require catalysts to, you know, and to make those catalysts you gotta have the stats to brew. Yes, I know, Bear, you're going booster, you can show. Yeah. The problem is, no matter how many potions you make, no matter how many, you know, bottles you make of acid or, you know, bombs or whatever, the damage you're gonna deal with that to the monsters is not gonna justify the entirety of the farm and the cost and the grind to brew. Because even if you do a good amount of damage to monsters, how many bottle grenades are gonna be needing to level up? How many acid terrors do you need to cast to level up? I'm excited for the sole reason that I can prove what I've been talking about this entire time. Oh, I'm not gonna MVP with this. No, absolutely not. No, the point of me is just to level up the characters and show how they leveled up. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna mess with MVP with this character, at least as of yet. You know, I can't level all my way up to level. Yeah, I mean that's the problem though. The problem is you have to use card revolution because there's no other skill for you to use. $200 million per accessory. Yeah, and then how much do you need to pay to get more damage for that one particular skill? Grenade should be dirt cheap. Yeah, no, I don't think so. That's a problem. That's a prime Vividort, because even if I had, let me tell you, even if I had access to 10,000 acid terror bottles, I still wouldn't do it. It feels very disingenuous. We're showing the classes raw as they are. The real talk here, brother. The real talk. It's just hard to do an alchemist as a first character. Yeah, they should be, but they don't sell. People may be keeping them. I know Kate's offered to supply the acid terrors, the acid bottles, to use acid terror the entire time leveling. It's tempting, but it doesn't reflect what the series is about. Unfortunately. And then how many bottles are you going to be using overall? If you kill one monster, you truly don't have any use for it. Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Even if you don't have a use for them, why would anybody make them? Oh, striking mail. Anyways. Yeah, just like I did with the blacksmith series to mechanic. Oh, I mean, yeah, no, absolutely leveling. Yeah. I think they do that so they don't lose their location. Oh my god. Yeah, well, there we go. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure that we can level up an alchemist by cart revel. What I'm getting at is that the amount of EXP you get is okay, but at some point it's just very, very... how do I say it? It's just very crappy EXP overall. It's okay. It's not that it's crappy EXP. What I'm getting at is that it's just it's very tedious. From alchemist to biochemist, you don't gain any skill whatsoever that increases your damage output. You don't get a newer skill. You don't get more damage. It's just that. You know, I'm out of water. Let me get some more water because I'm kind of thirsty. So give me 1 second. BRB. Yeah, you probably won't remember the journey. It's just a blurry memory of the past. Even I don't want to remember that. It's rough, man. Man, I think Pantera is overloaded. I think there's just way too many people in this town. No, I mean in general because of the whole, you know, when you try to open up the mail in town. How many of them are bots? I don't think there's all that many bots these days. I think a lot of them are just AFK, not AFK, they were offline vendors. Wow, Tornado Axe, 1 million Zeny. Oh, Angel Link card, 14 million Zeny. This is really good for leveling at 180 plus. It's a steal. All right, so we're talking to this guy real quick. Might be going to Payon right now. So close. I can practically smell it. So close to 99. Yeah, but I don't know. Imagine packing that up. Yeah, there's more people there. Unless we had a, you know, shopping board that was worldwide, then yeah, people would spread out. That would actually be the solution. If they can do that, they're gonna solve the mailing problem. Probably. I just wonder if they can do that, you know? I mean, all the other servers have it. Well, not all of them, but you know, some of them have it. I have not tried it actually. I think I saw it mentioned. Yeah, I know I haven't tried it actually. I saw it, but I never got really into it. Never really looked much into it. I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. And that was it. From the creators of Ragnarok Online comes a new adventure. And then they show like the image of the characters and stuff, you know. A new epic, a spiritual successor, but not actually Ragnarok Online. All right, that's it. Pack it up, boys. Let's get here. Let's go. You probably could actually, yeah. Probably. Not sure entirely, but probably. Oh, we can save a lot of time. We can save here because we have to go up the tower anyway, so. From the creators of Ragnarok Online 1 comes the sequel, Ragnarok Online 2. Tough business, man. Tough business. Oh, give me 1 second real quick, ladies and gentlemen. I'm taking another call. I'm still gonna do the adventure though. I'm just not gonna narrate. Yeah. Well, you know, that is just the nature of the entire game. We're talking about the game. By the way, before anyone brings it up, we're talking about the game's history. Not talking about one in particular. So that's the rule. We're talking about the game's history, so it applies. Proceed. What is this monster life in the Geffen area? There we go. Ah, nuts. Go back outside. Oh yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying before anyone says anything, because I have brought it up a few times in the past 2 weeks. So we're talking about the game's history. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, me as the judge saying, you know, we can proceed because, you know, before anyone says it, just letting you guys know, part of the history. We're talking about the history of the early history. That's what we're talking about. Anyways, yeah, you know, I remember seeing iRO at the at Anime Expo 2004 in Anaheim. Very interesting. You know, the thing I find interesting about all this regarding the history and iRO itself is just the critique of the game itself, which I think some critiques are valid, but I think a lot of it just gets lost in the fact that, you know, I started iRO because they put a certain trying game. I say, what was the name of the magazine? Do you remember the name of the magazine by any chance? And which country was this? Yeah, okay. No, unfortunately, no, I was enjoying. Ah, okay, gotcha. I remember seeing it in 2000. Okay, it's 2001, 2, like 2002, 2003, and I forgot what I saw it, but I know I saw ad for it. They were advertising the Juno episode, and had the Bard and the Dancer on the cover, or at least for the advertisement itself, they had Bard and Dancer. But yeah. I still don't know where you're getting that from, but I'll just let it slide because I know you're just joking, but still. I don't think I would put a game advertisement on there. I mean, of all things. But we're gonna leave it at that and we're gonna move forward from there. PC Gamer, yeah, I probably would have been. Ooh, that'd be interesting to see. back to Morok. Please don't disconnect from me. Please don't disconnect from me. Don't disconnect, please. Just send me over, please. Oh, goodness, probably got disconnected. Huh? What does that mean? Okay, that was weird. Yeah, I should have mine somewhere around there. All right, we're almost done here. How much XP do we have? If we're level 50, if we're 50% of level 92, you think we can get to 99 from these 3 quests? Actually, 4 quests: Lost Spirits, Eye of Beholder, Criminal Activities, and Eye of Hellion. Oh look, easy. So let's see, this is how much XP? I think that's enough EXP to get to level 99 actually. Normal table. Yeah, just the quest tables. I think it's a normal table, I believe. Yeah, and it's just the first 4. It's just the 4 quests: Eye of Hellion, Criminal Activities, Eye of Beholder, Lost Spirits. $5.2 million EXP. $2.5 times the quest limit is 13 million EXP. And we're at 92.50%. We're at 50% of level 92. We're gonna hit 99 for sure, and then we can go back and attack normal monsters and get some EXP, job EXP. Yeah, I don't see why not. I think that's it. I think we're good to go. And even if we're not, you know, oh, I almost slipped. Even if we're not good to go, we can just, you know, still, we have another battle manual with us. We used two, we used one, we have two more, so might as well, right? All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get to level 99. And it would have been 8 hours, but again, I had a phone call, took a little while, so yeah. If we don't get to 99, then we have to reevaluate the EXP table. But here we go. Get ready for the training. It's gonna be some good stuff. So if we're gonna do criminal activities first. We're gonna see how much XP we get from that. Off to IZLUDE we go. And if it's not it, it's fine. We still have the other quests. The point is that normal expanded classes can get away with doing 4 quests. Or you can mix and match or whatever you want to do with them. So I'm gonna first up turn in criminal. Wait a second. It's not gonna be too much XP, right? It's 937,000, so level. Yeah, it should be fine. Cool. All right, cool. So let's turn this in. Look at EXP table. 94 with 36%. Okay, that's cool. So now we're gonna go ahead and turn in the Eye of the Beholder. I believe that's the quest that we have to train next. Oh yeah, it is annoying to get to 100 with the RAM. I believe that. It's 2.5 million EXP. $94.5. Hold on a second. What was 2.5? I'm looking at yeah, 500 times 2.5 is 1.25. Yeah. We should be fine. Let's go back to Rachel. We're 92 with 50%. We turned 1 quest in and we're already this far in. I'm almost sure I calculated this correctly, so level 95. So Eye of Hellion is going to be 3 million EXP, level 95 to level 96 is 1.8 million EXP. I'm better off turning in the Lost Spirits quest because this is 3 million EXP and the next 2 levels added are 3.8, I guess. I mean 95 to 96. 1.8, 1.2. No, I should be fine, right? I should be fine. $3 million EXP, you need 1.8 and 2 million. You get the full EXP, you're gonna use up more than half of that, and you have half left. Yeah, you're gonna be like level 96 with some extra percent. $96 with some extra percent, and last but not least, we're gonna go to Niflheim. So we're 96 with, you know, almost 75%. Yeah, we should be able to make it, right? We're gonna make it for sure, absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to announce that Ninja, the physical version of Ninja, is finally complete. What I tell you? What I tell you? Now, time for the test. Do you get to job change here with this NPC, or are we forsaken to do the job change quest the original way? Because now we cannot use the fly wings that we had. We gotta use the beginner fly wings, sorry, the novice fly wings that we had early on. And let's see how well we fare. Can we get a job change quest here? Please tell me we can job change here. Rebellion was able to do it. Let us do it as well, please. Yeah. Okay, you need to see. Okay. Sure, all your skill points. Whatever. Doesn't matter. The points don't matter. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You can rearrange later if you want. I just want to change jobs. Please let me change jobs. Yes, change my job. Oh, thank goodness. You don't have to do the job change quest. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now Kagerou. It should have been about 8 hours, but you know, we had the little mishap here with the phone call that took longer, but you know, and by mishap, I mean it took a long time. So good. Feels great. Sure is. I can finish the stream early today. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and get ourselves to level 100. We can probably do these 2 quests and get some good EXP out of it. Equip all your stuff. This feels really good, honestly, because for 2 reasons. Depending on the EXP rate, you can change jobs at, you know, level, I don't know, to level 95. You can start doing the quest, turn them in, and get the full EXP. But yeah, it's very, very, very straightforward. You have to re-equip the things too. Oh my god. All right, well, that's fine. I know last week or the week before, I wasn't able to job change a type 1 into a soul linker, so I had to do the quest. So it's very likely that we may have to do the quest for type 1 tomorrow, but man, Friday is gonna fly by real fast. .3% EXP. Ooh. Why can't I use Kunai Explosion? Oh, explosive kunais. Oh, okay, that explains why. Let's go buy some. Let's go check out the skills real quick. Yeah, we are at the ODXP table. No, oh yeah, I think so. I think so. That's right. Oh crap. That's right. It's the ODXP table. Wait, I think I don't know yet. I don't know yet because let me go kill a Dark Priest. If I get 1% off Dark Priest, then you know we have the same table because I'm killing Rebio. But I don't like it. Oh, I have all these points left over. Wow, look at that. Once you kill a Dark Priest, we will find out. I have to get 1% off of the hold on a second. 0.5. Was I getting 1% of 0.5 yesterday? But that's not that fun. Okay, that's kind of... It's kind of eh. I can't remember how much it was. It shows the expanded classes table for 100 to 100 and on. It's looking pretty slow. Yeah. No, if you look at the EXP table, expanded third classes, it appears to be the same EXP. Yeah, it changes. Yeah, it's the new table, I believe. Yeah, 175 and the rest is actually kind of it's different. Okay. We got this. We got this. Just got to grind it out a little bit more and we're good. Nothing like Bard, huh? Swirling paddles, huh? That's kind of cool. Sounds kind of cool. Oh. Very, very fascinating indeed. Seems like it. All right, here's where it gets good, right? Here's where it really gets good, right? I'm trapped. I'm trapped. There you go. Alright, that's cool. We can get buff with the shadow something. I think that was the one. The shadow what? Illusion shadow? As long as I get this done, that's kind of like all we gotta do. Just go over the equipment, talk about it, and adios. Oh, it's a lot of EXP. Summarized. Your booster. I've never played physical Kagerou before. I was hoping to do that on the actual video. Okay. What is the skill? Rapid throw. You throw more money. And from what I see, you know, you don't have to use the Huuma Shuriken skill anymore. You can use Throw Kunai. I feel like Throw Kunai is kind of like an emergency kind of thing, but can this skill be interrupted? No, right? Is that interruptible or no, right? It's not, right? The moment I need to hit, it misses. Yeah, it can be interrupted. On the bright side, however, all factors considered, you have Cicada Skin Shed. You can always just make a little mob Cicada and, you know, just cast from a distance. Makes sense. I mean, Kunai Splash is kinda cool, I think. Just because of the damage that you deal with it. And 30 SP for swirling petals is actually really good. It's almost the same that, you know, 2, 3, 4. Like you spend 40 SP to kill that monster with Throw Kunai, but swirling petals? Oh yeah, no, it gets even better. It's not even level 10 yet. Hopefully we can finish the next bounty board without, you know. It's cool when you spam it. Yeah, I mean, I figured there's some cool things to it. Look at that damage, man. What do you want? What more do you want from this character? Getting the job done. Doing work. A bootleg round trip kind of is. Kind of interesting though, but yeah, still. Budget round trip. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what it is. Oh, budget, not bootleg. You mean bootleg, not budget. Okay, that's a different story. All right, I'm just gonna say this is gonna get me to Sterling Paddle seems pretty good. I don't know what the other skills are like, but you know, the more job levels you get, the better it gets, I suppose, as is with everything. We have a round trip at home kind of vibes. Yeah, kinda. Wow, so close. Okay. Yeah, I just want to get the level 100. We can always test at the IZLUDE eggs as well, just to see the damage when the skill is maxed. Give you an idea what's good. Oh man, this has been quite the adventure. I thought this was going to take longer. And it's funny because you can do the same thing with, you know, Star Gladiator tomorrow. If you have to do the job change quest, then let me tell you something. It's gonna be okay. $11,000 damage. I mean, it's great. It's probably gonna get better when you have the booster gear on, I bet. The best part about this though is I didn't need a whole lot of Zeny to level up this character, actually. Level 100. All right, we can open up our booster pack. But let's go turn this quest in first. Let's get our job EXP from this, and only 69 Zeny needed. Yeah, that was all I needed. Fine, let's go to Frontera. See, the best thing about booster is that you can actually, you know, sort these things out. I know it's not some bit bear coming. I have to explain. No, I know. But what I'm saying is, like, the best thing about booster is you can reset. The best thing about Modern Era is that we have access to the wiki that has the information on how the skill works. You know, what actually gives it the additional damage, what stat is actually worth investing in, and yeah, it's a beautiful thing, I tell you. I probably have to tell stuff to the NPC, I bet, but should be fine. Open booster pack. Ooh. Okay, so when you open up the booster pack, you'll be greeted with booster armor voucher and booster weapon voucher. Now, the weapon voucher, very important. That's the first thing you're going to pick up. Your weapon, each booster weapon, just so you know, each booster weapon is assigned to one character. Booster 200 sword, booster 200 sword to the Rune Knight, booster axe to the mechanic, booster guitar to the guillotine cross, booster staff to the warlock, booster maul to the archbishop, booster bow to the ranger, booster spear to the royal guard, booster sword to the geneticist, booster dagger to the shadow chaser, booster spell book to the sorcerer, booster guitar to the minstrel, booster whip to the wanderer, booster nindo for ninja, that's for you, and booster gatling for, you know, rebel. And yeah, so you're gonna take this weapon, right? You take the nindo and booster Nintendo. I was thinking that you're gonna take the booster Nintendo and you're gonna read. Here's how you're gonna choose. So okay, so increases water magic. Okay, so increases water, wind, fire property magic attack by 3%. That makes sense because originally ninjas also have the fire, water, wind elements. Attack +3, magical attack +3 for every 15 base levels up to base level 180. If you find to +7 or higher, reduce very well cast them by 1% per level of ninja mastery known. Okay. If you find to +9 or higher, increases physical damage to all enemies, damage to enemies of all sizes by 10%, right? Okay, so that's just like the basics. That's the basic of what it does, right? Physical and magical damage. So when warned with the elemental booster set, 20 magical attack reduces after cast lead by 10%, Flaming Petals, Freezing Spear, Wind Blade increase damage by 2% for every 15 base levels up to level 180. When using Ninja Aura, increases damage of Flaming Petals, Freezing Spear, and Wind Blade by 35% for 60 seconds. Not bad. That's for the magic. If you are, however... Oh, wait. Here you go. When worn with ranged booster set, suits, pinto, boots, brooch, cross slash attack plus 20, cross slash cooldown reduced by 1 second, increases kunai explosion damage by 1% for every 15 base levels up to level 180. When using Ninja Aura, increase kunai explosion damage by 20% for 60 seconds. Okay, so if you're a magic ninja, you're gonna get the elemental booster. No doubt about it. You're physical. If you're Kagerou, you're gonna get the... Well, I chose to go Kagerou. Now let me tell you something. Kagerou and Oboro have different skills. Oboro has a skill that increases a magical attack and attack, and it's very favorable for magic in that regard because you get more magical attack, and it's hard to come by magical attack. There's so many sources of attack in the game, but magical attack is few within the game, not counting OCP. So generally we like to go Oboro, no, female ninja, to do magic because of that. Kagerou, who should be fine as it is. The skills that they have are separate and they have different utility. I'll be covering that in the video, but I want you to just look at the class data from the link from the wiki, just to do a comparison. The only difference in the skills are the last 3 skills. This one has Shadow Trampling, immobilizes targets using specific hiding skills temporarily and forcibly reveals them. Let me get some water. Can only be used in PvP and WoW. Empty Shadow removes the reflect effect from a target for a period of time. Targets under the effect of Empty Shadow may have their skills fail to activate. Consumes 1 Shadow Orb. This one is really good because from what I heard, from what I've been told, it can remove max pain. Sorry, yeah, max pain. It can remove max pain, and that's very, very good. Then Shadow Warrior imbues skill, double attack to target for a period of time, consumes 1 SP for each second under the effect of the skill, consumes 1 Shadow Orb. You can cast it on someone else, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. On a target any entity. Okay, cool. The skill, oh, here's a good part. Here's a cool part of it. Shadow Warrior increases kunai explosion, kunai splash, cross slash, and swirling paddle damage by 20%. Now this is what's up. Well, you need points for this one, but this is something that you want to get. Shadow Warrior. That is the good stuff right there. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think it's well worth noting that you might want to beam in for Shadow Warrior while you're also doing your, your swing and pedal. There is also Illusion Shadow that makes a clone of you. You backslide basically. You make a clone of yourself. So when you find yourself stuck with a bunch of monsters, you make a clone yourself, and they're gonna attack the clone. So higher levels, you jump really far back and has more HP, so you can use that to then cast on the monsters. It's pretty useful. Once I get into the post 100s with the booster characters next year, we're gonna be doing a lot of leveling then too. So maybe not as frequently, but we're gonna see how it's gonna go. So that said, the equipment, we're gonna grab the ranged, and we also have to talk about one other thing, the stat build. Oh, by the way, physical, you're doing the you're gonna grab the range one. Remember, when worn with ranged booster set, remember the weapon goes with armor. You get 100 attack, which is that. That's cool. So you get some nice bonuses with this thing, and it's worth noting that you might want to really take the time and do this because it's really helpful. So yeah. All right, so that said, let's look at the Noblesse equipment. Noblesse equipment, you have to do Banquet for Heroes. I've gone over it several times. You can look at the Warlock VOD to see how it was done. It's very easy, straightforward. It's doable by all classes. Now, the last thing we're going to be looking at is this right here. Armors for expanded classes and the RAM. So expanded classes. Kunai suit. You get more damage. Oh, this is even better. You get two options. You get the Noblesse Kunai suit. More long range damage, more damage with Kunai Splash. So Kunai Splash, you get more damage with Kunai Splash. So you want to do the budget round trip. There's your set right there. If you want to do magic, the Noblesse Ninja suit does 2% magical attack, 5% damage to all magical, all elements of magic, 5% more damage. Flaming Petals, Freezing Spear, Windblade plus 10% damage. And when you refine all of them to +9 and you get +27 on the set, you get additional 10% damage on Freezing Spear, Flaming Petals, Windblade, 3 magical attack, and additional 5% variable cast reduction. This is actually really good. Stat wise, what determines the stats? Your skills. If you're gonna use Swirling Petal, now here's where it gets interesting. Hold on a second. One particular detail I just read that you may want to reread. As it turns out, Swirling Petal cannot be used with this weapon. It can only be used with a Huuma Shuriken. You have to use a Huuma Shuriken to use your skills. Otherwise, guess what? You are going to be using the other skills that you already had. Kunai Explosion, Cross Slash. That's what it's for. Kunai Splash ignores accuracy check, deals physical damage around the user. Changing weapon property will not affect the skill. The damage is based on kunai element, so whatever kunai you're wearing is what you're going to be dealing the damage based around. So if you're going to be using the kunai splash like that, just be aware that you're doing lesser damage than you would because you're using a fire kunai. And if you happen to be using neutral element, well, guess what? Well, explosive kunai is not going to do anything because again, it's not a regular kunai. There's no booster Huuma Shuriken. Explosive kunai does not work with this ability. You actually have to use the kunai explosion for this one. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, directly from my inventory. That's right. My bad. So it just takes it from the inventory. It's not something you actually use. And your kunai splash is going to be based on the kunai element that you're using. So if you use wind element, you're going to be doing wind element damage. So let's go and pick up some kunais, some wind element kunais, and we're going to go test out the damage here Or we can just go to the X or whatever. I don't know. I think it's better to go to the dungeon. So yeah, you're pretty much set on, you know, if you're using the Huuma Shuriken, you get to do the swirling paddle. If not, then you have to use the other abilities, such as Kunai Explosion, which is based on your dexterity. Dagger throwing practice, your base level with your drop level. The damage will go up, but again, keep in mind that it uses the explosive kunai, so, and the damage is pseudo elemental, so you're pretty much, you know, stuck in that particular, you know, position with kunai explosion. Let me see one thing real quick. Yeah, you can imbue the weapon to a certain element. That's right. All right, let's go use these real quick. Let's go get 500. All right, let's go get 200 then. And then we're gonna go off into the last test at Ice Dungeon. Remember, if you want to do the Banquet for Heroes, there is the Wizard, the Warlock doing it. So the Warlock can show you how it's done. So let's go ahead and equip our Highwind Kunais. Kunai Splash is based off around that. So we're doing 2.5k damage with this because that's the thing we got here going for us, unfortunately. But yeah, and they've used the shadow. Look at that, attacking your clone. But unfortunately, again, you can't use Swirling Paddle unless you're using a Huuma Shuriken. So get a Crimson one or get something else. I don't know. Figure that one out however you like. There's options. Crimson or yeah, I think Crimson might be a good option. You could also, you know, you can also endow your win element with 10 charms. So, you know, that's very helpful. Swirling Paddle seems to be quite effective. You actually dropped him from Rock Bridge. Okay, that's pretty nice. Personally, I think I like, it's gonna sound bad, but I personally feel like as though I like Swirling Paddle a lot more than the, you know, budget round trip. But then again, I only have a low level on Kunai Splash, because Kunai Splash is 63% attack damage, this 360% attack damage. I ought to do a quick reset and then we can come back and do this one last time, and that'll be that. It's level 1, yeah, exactly. So let's just go do that real quick, get it out of our system, and be happy once again. Put this away. Oh, Dancing Paddles Huuma. Okay. That one's actually really good. That is actually a very good weapon. Wait, reset. Honestly, just get all the throwing skills. Ninja Aura, Takeda Skin Shed. There's one over here. You don't have to get this. I mean, I'm just getting it because I gotta use up the points somehow. But we said we're gonna use Kunai Splash, and we're gonna look at Kunai Explosion as well. That's as far as we get, I guess. All right, we'll test the skills out real quick and see what it's like, and off into the sunset we go. Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. That's a very good question. I do not know. 11,000 damage, but you do like 5k damage, 4.something thousand damage with Kunai Splash. I mean, it's probably not that bad. I mean, you can kind of make it work, I suppose. Yeah, the booster weapon isn't pleasant either, so you know you are missing some damage there. Yeah, that's with the booster stuff. Yeah. Without the booster, let's look at what it's like without the booster. $8,000, so we're losing quite a bit of damage there. 3.46. And 8.5. $10,000 and 4,700. So that's pretty much it. It worked well since you got free plus. Yeah, it would work well once you get there, but at the time, no. So, all right, guys, I think that's it. We finished this way before 12 hours. If I didn't have that phone call that lasted that long, we would have, finished it. But yeah, Team Up from Rockbridge also drops one of Kage, which increases Kunai Explosion. Yeah, so it's plus 10 at 115. Yeah, that's actually really good. This is actually really good for that as well. Give me 1 second real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Just take this real quick. So there's some items you can get from Rockbridge. I guess if you look up the skills, does it say in there? You know what? It actually doesn't say. Oh yeah, here we go. Kunai Splash. We're talking about Kunai Splash, right? No, we're talking about swirling paddles. Wiki swirling paddle. Swirling paddle. If you look at swirling paddle, it tells you what equipment enhances the ability, and I think it's well worth taking a look at that because swirling paddle AOE seems to be pretty decent. Oh wow, if you wear the golden ninja suit and all that stuff, you wear the reduces cooldown by 1 second. So you might want to consider looking into that set as well if you want to play that, because it's not always all the booster and equip that makes the best build work out. We have also exceptions like Rune Knight using the PU sets from Mora to increase your damage with Wind Cutter. It's another build. It's not included in the, it's not included in the, whatchamacallit. It's not included in the booster sets. Yeah, you basically go to Rock Ridge. So what you gotta do now is you gotta go to Rock Ridge. You want to do swirling paddles? If you want to do swirling paddles, that is, you go to Rock Ridge and you work on that. Now the thing was, which monster dropped it again? Yeah, what was the thing called again? Dancing paddles. Yeah, dancing paddles. Huuma Shuriken with dancing paddles. You want to know who drops it? The Buffalo Bandit Duelist, 9.7k HP. That is your best bet. That is what you want to do. That's what you want to get. Easy. It will not get easier than that. I promise you. All right, so once we get to Kagerou, switch to Rock Ridge. We'll get some skill points first and then go to Rock Ridge, right? All right, guys, that's it. That's a wrap. Not that long to do this. If you're watching the stream, you feel free to hit the follow button. If you're enjoying the content, you thought so, do so. A lot of people forget to do that because they're caught up in the stream and they're just listening. Feel free to hit that follow button. Support your local Sunbear. Trying to get this, get the stuff to work out. Tomorrow, Taekwondo Master. We're going to be doing Taekwondo Master tomorrow. All the way to start Gladiator. Hopefully we can do the job change quest through there. If not, then yeah. I think I'm still gonna have to do the job change quest either way for the supplemental content for the videos. But for what it's worth, just know that I'm giving it my best effort for you guys, and I hope you guys are enjoying what I have to offer. So that said, join the Discord, hit the follow button. This was a lot faster than I thought it would be, thankfully, and I think Taekwondo Master will be a lot faster too. I think so. I think so, just because we have the tornado kick and we also have the counter kick for the single target, so that's gonna work out really well in our favor. So that's it. We're gonna do the same thing tomorrow, hopefully faster. So thank you very much for support, guys. Really appreciate it. If you're new to the channel, join the Discord, hit the follow button. I think I'm pretty sure I've already mentioned that. So yeah, what else can I tell you? I got nothing else for you. So that's it. Thank you so much for support. Have a good night, and we'll see you on the next adventure. If I forgot something, tell me so I can add it later on to the supplemental content. But yeah, so again, now your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. Have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Captain Sunbear is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.